How are we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Almost to 48. If we get to 50, we might do some viewer lobbies this morning. I wanna clear 50 on the pass. I would love to draft the Candy Pandy. Lance Little is unironically the best open on Candy Pandy. Find someone that'll enjoy it better. I actually spewed enough on their limited time set with gold I had from sales that I got 2,500 pack points and crafted 2 oaks before I had installed it. I appreciate you thinking of me. Yes, getting Lance Little's treasure as candy is quite good. If we can manage to do it. Really need a puck though here. Oh, it's a lot of L's. It's a lot of L's, gamers. This is not big enough yet. Nope. It's not. Alright, if Candy Claus can hunt here, Lance Little will get to pop off at its spot next turn. We finally want to fight. We finally want to fight. Oh, I could have taken what's his name? The all your locations are buff dork. We're gonna have that in a second. Give a character 3/3, sweeten your candy. We're gonna Candy Claus is a character you can keep relatively long term if you get your candy going. I don't think I want 2 blind mice. I'm gonna kiss the rat. So Lance Little completes his quest here. So we'll get his candy lance. Candy Pandy says the first treasure you get of each rarity becomes candy. So this is candy. Normally this only gives 1 O to your slots each turn, but this gets sweetened. We sweetened a few times, and that's perfect. We'll draft you. And one of these will be uncommon. I'm just gonna take the heart. It's a little sad when you hit a treasure that doesn't actually sweeten. Get Gingerbread Witch replaced to sweeten again here. This is getting 10/10 on its slot already because it's gold. So candy version of cards scale. Yeah, so all candy cards in general scale their numbers based on how many times you've sweetened. And in effect, like Candy Pandy that can make something else candy extends that scaling to the other thing. That's how it works. I'll take her, I think. Non-zero chance to end up losing another fight. Today, Titania is lovely. Much better than Jack here. Am I gonna lose another fight? I'll take this instead. Sure, an uncommon or higher treasure, gonna comment also. Your characters. So like this normally gives 0, 10, but because it would be sweetened, it gives plus as 5 extra. Now I could grab this, which will duplicate this, which will let me get more candy versions of things. I think we do that. So this one specifically doesn't benefit from being candy, but it lets me get more things that are other candy. Your buffs from spells give 12/12. Villains. I don't really have villains. I'll take the buffs from spells, give 12/12. And that one gets sweet. Oh, but this used both of the epic ones up on this. That's interesting. So, Timeline Duplicator doesn't do anything as candy, but this new Candy Pandy will let me make a common, uncommon, and another rare one be candy. Alright, this is I'm playing for second moment of this draft, I suppose. We're actually not that far behind here. That was a close loss. And Stinky got transformed there. Actually not terrible. I would love to kiss the Scarecrow. Yeah, give me a random here. Next time you cast a spell, cast it again. Probably useful. Oh, it might be super sweet. That's a good point. I think you might be right. Because this is only 7/6. No, this is 7/7 normally. So yeah, both of these triggering out here didn't add anything extra to it. The one's normally 7. This one's normally 7/7. So all my things are +6/+6. Do I want to use up my spell double on this? None of the rest of these are particularly good. 30, 30, 30, 30 to this front slot sounds good. Chubby cheap. Am I giving up Candy Claws? I think I'm giving up Candy Claws. He's so chubby. Alright, and it's a win it. Give 2 random slots, 20/20, sweeten your candy. Yes, yes, please. Shadowmancer's punched its weight so far. Give my character 16/16. Absolutely. Alright, we've hit the stage of the game where we don't really need upgrades. Ugh! Being short on that Jabberwocky is so brutal. Oh, is double there better? Yeah, maybe. Probably. Whew. I just don't have time to scale with that for the time being is the problem. I think we're keeping Stinky. I think we're just trying to scale the folks we have at this point. I don't think we have time to scale someone else. Damn it, Stinky, stop attacking. We're good. Two X Eureka. I did see the incredibly lame advanced ticket rewards. And the extra kick in the dick on those advanced ticket rewards. Who do we want to gold? I think it's Chubby. I think it's Chubby. Although maybe it was this one. That's close. The extra kick on the advanced ticket rewards is they're giving them to everyone. Their advanced ticket rewards for Pokemon Pocket ended up just being this really lame lottery where even people who didn't have the ticket get the minimum reward on it. We're gonna lose because they've got a ranged unit here. I don't know if we're gonna be able to scale up to beat them. Your front row slot's 26. Siki would be great if he was Cowardly Lion. Yes, accurate. Our spellcaster didn't get to hunt there. It's really unfortunate. Do I replace Titania with Oberon? She is pretty big. That's close. I think I'm just supposed to keep where we're going. Alright, Shadowmaster got a hunt off there. That's nice. Ooh! Ooh! They hit Stinky and Stinky hit Zeus. Oh, okay. We didn't win, but we tied. So you're saying there's a chance. Am I burning my double the next 2 times you cast a spell casting? Oh yeah, I should do this then. I thought it tripled the next spell. I was like, why did it triple my next spell? Give us slot 32, sweeten your candy. Absolutely. Gold sticky. Do I need to gold sticky? I think it deals double damage back, I believe, right? I don't think it needs to deal double damage, yeah? Like that seems unnecessary. Oh, Shadowmaster not being able to hunt into this board is so sad. Calm down, Shadowmancer. I think I'll take a treasure rather than the Starlight Starbright. Well, that's lovely with Titania. Glad we kept her. We got it. Wow, I can't believe we're pulling through this. That seems crazy. I think I'm taking a redraft here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness, are they gonna outscale us? Yes, the Shadowmancer hunted. He won the 1 in 3. Sick. Okay. All right, one more. Do treasures that make supports affect more cards override the supports that say they only buff in front of them? Yeah, normally supports only buff in front of them, yes. So yeah, cards like this that say they do everything change how supports work. Oh my gosh, them hitting Sticky to start is so good. Do we got it? I think we got it. Trash Panda! Not an appropriate Shillionaire name while we're playing the game with Trash Panda as a character. Welcome back. Alright. What was that? I think Candy Pandy's one of the better captains in this metagame. He's very strong. The what's that called? The sweet little lands scaling all of our slots a stupid amount. But number one thing if you're gonna draft this is you need to prioritize making sure Lance a Little is your first common treasure. You need to avoid all other common treasures like the plague. And ensure that Lance a Little is the first one. That's so important. 4 stars! Oh, baby. Let's make sure that trickle-down economy stays in action for our Shillionaire. Make sure you tag me, Trash Panda, on the Discord side to get access to Beverly Shills over there. Was our 302nd Shillionaire redemption on the channel. 999,698 shillings for the next one. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. So the Blorg is really fun and novel, but I think the Candyman's the better captain. I win more games with Candyman than I do the Blorg. The Candyman can. You should let chat vote on which captains you play. No, I'm trying to win games. Apologies if you were confused on that. Ooh, that's a lot of silver early. Holy. All of the silver is belong to us. We've not had any sweetening though, is the problem. If we have good stats, alright, next character your crew has 1/1 sweeten your candy. Lovely. So again, if you're haven't kept up with the mechanics on their new set, Sweeten the Candy means anything with this candy border that's a candy type card, their bonuses get bigger. So this gives itself 2/2 per turn, this supports for 2, and this gives it slot 2/2 when it's attacked. So anytime you can find something that sweetens, it makes all of our candy cards more effective. Very aggressive start here. I think I would like Blackjack here in the middle. True Love's Kiss is fun, actually. Let's roll that upgrade. Cheshire Cat, absolutely atrocious. Unlucky. None of these are particularly good. I guess Jack Frost is technically an upgrade to Pix. Sweeten my candy twice. Twice as nice. Whenever you recruit me or another Fae, give all the units in your shop 4/4. So, Greenbeard is kind of a bait card. It says hunt, give my neighbors 5/5, meaning if you put it here and it hunts, in theory, it gives 5/5 here and 5/5 here. However, a lot has to go right for that to happen. Not only does he have to live and hunt something, but like both of his neighbors have to still be alive too. So he's only an okay card, and while he's being an only okay card, you generally speaking want him in your first slot still. Do you need Sugar Plum to stay on the board to keep getting the bonuses? Yes. I could pivot into fairies here. A lot of fairies on the board. When you recruit me or another Fae, give your Fae everywhere 3/3. I think I'm gonna give up the Sour Patch Kid here. We'll recruit some fairies. Just gonna keep scaling up our friends back here too. Take this for higher rarity 1. This character, your group becomes candy. Let's take the silver. I think we take the Fae here and trigger both these Fae we have on the board. So all 4 of these are fairies. So whenever I recruit a fairy, it triggers this, buffing these 4, and then this buffs everything in my shop. Oh, the range character there is rude. Pretty happy to get out of that one with a draw. I would agree that Greenbeard is, generally speaking, not an amazing unit. However, it is fine in the first slot. If you mess with the Hannibal Candy deck, I played it a little bit. I definitely feel like Hannibal... It definitely feels to me like Hannibal's undertuned in, It definitely, to me, feels like Hannibal is undertuned in this expansion now. Oh, that was a fairy. I should have taken that one that sweetens every turn. That was a mistake. Keeb. Should have taken Keeb. Greenbeard. Greenbeard is fine if you put him in slot 1. He's only really atrocious if you're trying to be greedy and put him in slot 2. He just doesn't work in slot 2. Pro slots 4/4, sweeten your candy. Fine. So fairy are really good in like the mid game, like you're seeing here. Our numbers are pretty solid. However, as we make it into the end game, we're not going to scale quite as hard as a number of other things. So this is probably a top half draft. It's probably not a first place draft. Or top half. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we take third here. Yep. Third place. Third place it is. Gets us 248. Coolio. I'm gonna run the Candy Pandy again. Trying to win games here. Puck! Lovely. Puck is lovely because we're looking for our Lance a little. It's our best possible. Not taking Daughter of Athena. I don't want to accidentally get a non-Lance a little treasure. I think Candy Pandy's probably one of, if not the best payoff in or captain in this expansion. I've basically only played the default deck with Candy Pandy. Where is my Lancelot, chat? Where is Lancelot? Bring me my dog! Bring him to me! We're so cooked. Oh, wait. Do Volvol's treasures not work with him? Oh, it's when you discover a candy. That's an interesting distinction. I think we're dead. Absolutely cooked. We did not find Lancelot, and we died a miserable place. Which kind of feels like not good design. Maybe you could do well with him without being that, but I feel like the games where I don't get Lancelot, it flops around for sure. Lance is also key inside of the Beanstalk. When you buff one or more slots, your shop gets 1/1. The +1 attack or health spells to cast this candy are really good. Yeah, that's true. But the problem, the core problem with that is it requires you to gamble on, it requires you to gamble on rolling a random common treasure, which could miss, is the crux of the problem with that. So while you're right, those ones are good, you can't guarantee them. Oh, I did need to put it there so that it did the right things, right? So it's probably better to gamble on that than it is to just like brick and die, but it's like pretty far from a sure thing. I think we just do this. None of these are particularly exciting. Guess we'll put Ahab in the back. Oh, I should have overwritten Lance a little. He's tiny. That's true. Breadcrumbs. Breadcrumbs is a good candy spell. Because it turns into cinnamon rolls. That's accurate. Oh, this is very good for our captain. So our captain, every time something gives a slot buff, our shop gets bigger permanently. What does the fox say, chat? We have too many hunt characters. I want all of my characters to hunt all of the time. What is this from? Why am I being asked to pick a treasure? What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. I didn't randomly spawn anything, right? Oh, Mechman spawned something. Oh, that's cute. Oh, did Mechman spawn? Mechman summoned Mordecai? Mechman summoned something that had a quest. I think I'll take treasures for pirates. Timeline Duplicator's not bad either. It's pretty early on Timeline Duplicator. I'll take Timeline Duplicator. See, our shop is scaled to quite large already here. That is a big pupper. We'll take Stinky. I don't hate taking Navi there either, but Stinky. Stinky is a higher rarity. The spell of a kick me sign on his back or something. Absolutely. This is just bigger than Lance a little, yeah? Instantly makes that a little bit bigger too. Am I giving up Mr. Fox yet for something larger? I think so. Just like bigger number. I'm gonna keep Davy Jones for now because even when he dies, he's triggering my my captains. This is 14-14. This is 7-7. This isn't giving a ton at this point. Let me grab the Scarecrow here. Ooh, Hook is nice. Oh, I could have taken Angelica too. It's close. Thoughts on Sweet Tooth? Sweet Tooth is okay. It's like the definition of fine. Give each of your slots 5/5, support, double the slot buffs. Oh, right. Stinky's not very large at this point, right? Like, we'll give him up. Daddy's home. The higher rarity one. Silver here means we get to trigger Scarecrow this go round, which is nice. It's a big boy. Well, that I'm putting him on the board here. I guess I could have put him over Scarecrow, huh? When you hunt, give your characters 3/3. Mind if it does. Double the stats of bronze characters in your shop. Well, I have a couple of villains. Grab the poison apple. Oh yeah, I don't know if that's gonna be enough, but you know, we'll do what we can. Well, definitely about to be a big loss here. Double makes this really big. All right, third place it is. But if we would have hunted Robin there, we might have had a shot. But... all right, moving on up, slow and steady. We need to take a quick pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We'll get back. We'll dive on into another one. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watching on the YouTube channel this morning. You enjoy the daily content. Make sure you tap the like button, gamers. If you're one of the regulars, haven't checked out Once Upon a Galaxy, I don't know what you're waiting for. Lovely, lovely little PvP drafting game. Async is great. You want some free mental health advice for 2025, chat? Uninstall all the social media apps from your cell phone and just play games of Once Upon a Galaxy instead. You're gonna be way happier. Honestly, even if Once Upon a Galaxy isn't your thing, uninstalling all your social media apps is good advice. Scroll Twitter? Nah, I wanna do a draft instead. What do Karen's decks look like? Doesn't sound great. I think the Queen is pretty good. I might do a Queen draft. You like the Queen's Butcher build? You like the Butcher build? I haven't played this one at all. I think this is good. You got a Tinkerer. Hey, that's probably smart. I'm confident the Queen is good, just so we're clear. There's been a lot of good screenshots of the Queen going around. Are you going to stream opening packs tomorrow? I will not be live. Actually, I haven't mentioned this. I'm not going to be live at all tomorrow. I'm taking a personal day, and I also have no plans to return to making Pokemon Pocket content in the short term. Pokemon Pocket's content cycle does not seem conducive for making consistently interesting content. They're going to continue to go months without producing new content worth playing. It's just not fun for me. 5 rare characters on your board. Treasure find, Butcher's Cleaver. Is this good? I don't know if that's good. I want to do this one instead. I like these cards more. Lance a little. Mysteria! You're a turd late, girl. You're a turd late, girl. It's fine, I have confidence we're about to lose another one. Presence here. We'll get Lance a little to trigger. Sounds great. Shadow sounds alright. This is a 5-5. This is a 4-4. Honestly, Lion's probably bait. I'm gonna get rid of him. Yeah, I could maybe try and high roll with Phil. Narrator, he in fact would not high roll with Phil. Navi! Navi! Okay, trash can full of strawberries is quite good here. And there's a Navi. So Navi heals us, so if we could have close losses. Navi with the consolation prizes is huge. Means it gives us more chances to get those consolation prizes going. But Volvo, I think I needed Navi. I know it hurts, but Phil's just not dying. Work towards extra hard on that. Honestly, I think I'll take another Rage Dark here. Range Darks are quite strong. Mechanical Dragon is nuts, yeah? What is, actually, here's a mechanics question. How does Mechanical Dragon's treasures count towards the Queen? Do they count towards the following turn, or do they not get factored in? Like, do I start at 1 now? No, they just don't. Do they trigger her at least once to give everything 1/1? It's the previous shops. Okay, so if you get some from the previous shop, it'll add to those. That makes sense. I think I'm getting to Tanya here. We'll start pumping these up with defense. We don't really have very good treasure generation at this point. Who's in the tavern? Captain Hook! I don't hate Hook in the back, honestly. All right, well, we're gonna get another couple of consolation prizes. Well, exploding chest is a little late. Oh, none of these are good. Hephaestus! And the problem is here, this happens so often. I feel like I don't have enough time to get my actual draft online a lot of the time. It feels like the games are like half a turn too short. Oh, we got a close loss. Maybe we have a shot. I did not think we were gonna get a close loss out of that. Maybe have a shot. I don't think I'm putting this on the board, am I? I feel like this is worse than the things I already have. Yeah, the lack of commons is unfortunate. All right, do we take Robin or do we kiss Hephaestus? I mean, okay. So you're saying there's a chance. Okay, my shop is going to be a little bit bigger. I don't think the mechanical dragon's gonna die again, shit. Alright. Do we get to come out on top? I lied. I lied when I said our draft wasn't gonna get online. It's a shame we never got to experience the double fairy pancakes. I really just desperately need a winner's draft lobby, chat. I need the ability to continue playing with drafts like this one until they run their course. I need to see how big the numbers can get. Do you play against other players past turns? Yes. So the game is asynchronous. So it has runs that other people have drafted that you then queue into and play against on the same turn. So like someone else is gonna have to queue into and play into this draft at some point in the future. This is one of those, if they don't kill it quickly, this is one of those 10 out of 10 drafts that's gonna run them down. Is Double Dealer good? I can't tell if Double Dealer is good. He's got some stuff going on that seems like it should be good. Oh, I do have a Worm Scale. Why is Worm Scale not in this deck? Worm Scale should absolutely be in this deck. Do I need the candy theme in this deck? Why is there a candy theme in this deck? I guess it's okay with Gummy Worm. Cherry Topple seems fine. Yeah, I like the cast spells when you recruit them seems good. Agree with that. I wish we had filters in here to be able to filter for. Be able to filter for different types. We could go Ogre Magi Calypso as an angle with the spells. I don't hate that. Let's try. We're almost 50. All right, and Double Dealer here says this goes to 4. Cool. Yes, they are definitely aware that the deck building interface leaves a bit to be desired. Let's do this so I have 3 relatively balanced characters. My characters 1/1 twice. Lovely. Extra buffs from face, oh great. What big teeth we have. I'll probably keep Puss for a little bit here. Anybody is nice. There's one that could really get scaling for us. Rage Mage is not bad. I'm not really sweetening. How does deck building work in a draft game like this? So there is a common shared pool of cards that all players have access to in every single draft that you do. And then you have a 12-card deck. You have a 12-card deck where anytime you you have a 12-card deck that is a private thing for just you cards that for your draft to appear from. So other people in the draft don't see them and you don't see cards from their custom draft. And it's not a constructed game because it is a draft game, so you're not guaranteed to see cards from your custom deck. But they can, like, help sculpt the direction you're going to be drafting in. I think I just take Navi here. It wastes the double recruit here, but it heals me back up. But I think I want to keep my stars full, my hearts full. Link! He didn't do anything to anybody! Spells, you haven't cast this game yet. Cast twice. 4x happily ever after. Yep. I'm gonna Ogre Magi first, though, I think. Bested by the Coup Whip. That's such a tough choice. It's definitely just the Eureka, right? I just Eureka the Ogre Magi. Yeah, it's 6 bonus shops, and the Magi goes to the moon in terms of stats. The 6 extra shops could be anything, even another Tinkerer, yep. Hey, look at that, hey! All right, easy game. Easy game. Yes. I think this one's gonna get pretty big. Bigger than anybody. That's close, though. I roll Ogre Magi up, yeah? How is this a draft that's still alive? I'm very confused. They probably died early in their run, but you just didn't kill it fast enough. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I haven't found any treasure since we got this dork. All right, there's the gummy worm. Give me a treasure that's worth making a candy. I mean, that's pretty good. The big bad wolf. Do I want Big Bad? I don't know that I'm gonna buff him that much. I guess I have 50-50. Do I give up Worm Scale? I'd probably give up Worm Scale, yeah? It's not doing that much here. Oh, Big Bad Wolf failed the... Man, what a terrible turn. The Big Bad Wolf failed to hunt and the Spirit of the Vengeance didn't die. Looking for some treasure. Excellent. Ooh. So I actually hate this. I really wish you could opt not to cast a spell. It genuinely sucks. I think I'm rolling Spirit of the Vengeance down. But like this is sad. Yeah, you should be able to skip spells. 100%. Do I double 3 bags full here with Burninator and Gummy Worm? I think so. Do I kiss Jabberwocky, or do I just keep drafting these looking for treasures? I kind of want to dig for treasures, if I'm being honest. You want to kiss the worm? I guess. I don't know. Getting more candy seems good. A mansion Zeus. I'm gonna do this. I might be wrong, but that's where I'm at in life. Silver, everyone here. We've brought the lightning. It's so weird that this draft that we're playing into is in the finals with us. Like they're like, it's not like, not even is it like not remotely comparable to ours, but it's like just the average case of the variance to get a draft like this to the finals is wild. They must have won their particular draft early, would be my expectation. Well then. All three for little old me? I guess I got this. The opponent's build might be one of the weakest worm scale finishes I've ever seen. Yeah, they're playing 3 witches. They probably just like ran their draft out super quick. All right, we're level 49, gamers. Almost there. 10 more stars. Let's tap it and roll, and we'll give this another go, huh? Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Appreciate the early crew that's here for some Galaxy drafting. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tap the like button while you're hanging out this morning. Good morning, good morning. Doing anything fun on your day off tomorrow? Yeah, so one of the things we do with our Cub Scout pack is we do a hike every month with the kids somewhere in the neighborhood, and Christy and I are taking a drive out to some trails we haven't hiked before to pre-hike them to confirm that there's something we would like to do with the pack. She's taking the day off as well, and we're gonna spend the day together doing a hike and grab some lunch and stuff. Try Double Dealer again. That went pretty well. Candy Pandy is definitely good, but I know it's good, and I haven't played a lot of Double Dealer. Curiously, like, I feel like our opponent's drafts in that last one were, like, really limp, like I was commenting on, so I'd like to see if it can keep up with other people scaling a little bit more. No recruits to start here is unfortunate. I think double thorn sounds great, yeah? Oh, getting a win there is incredible. Two spells out of chaos here. You think double dealers are the top 3 of the new captains? I think that sounds kind of like a low bar, right? Again, I think I'd believe you on that, but I also don't think that sounds like a particularly, like, tough one to be clearing. I'm gonna take Wink over Pirate. Especially with the 2 supports early here, anytime Wink hunts. I'd like some candy. Like, I don't feel this draft is going particularly bad, but it's also, like, not going great either, right? I would love to attack first. That would help Wink a ton. Happy to take a win there. Have a recruit ability. I do kind of like Robin though. So it's 12, 4, 13, so I'll take Robin in the middle. Freaking Philip, chat. He's so annoying. Are we giving up on the Wink dream at this point? I think I'm giving up on Wink. Am I? It's so close. We keep going for like 1 or 2 more turns. I feel like I can get another KO or 2 in with him. I'll take a tie there. All right, so probably good to give up Wink now. Oh man. Yeah, that didn't feel particularly good when my opponents had a reasonable draft, chat. That didn't seem great. Beach Dogs felt pretty okay last time we played him. I might do that one again. Lance a Little is definitely the best common in this new set. It's so strong. Oh, I can what big teeth this? That's perfect. Little trigger Lance a Little here. Morning Koi. So we'll get Beanstalk Giant finally triggering and buffing up our stuff. This can do the same. Next 3 characters we recruit are a little bit bigger. I accept humbly and graciously. To be fair to Snap, there really isn't much Shang-Chi in Marvel Snap. Snap's done a pretty good job with rebalancing the old tech cards. These seem great. Yeah, and it's legitimately banned in Grand Arena. Accurate. Give double my slot buff to the characters in front of it. That seems pretty good. Buff that one up, give double in front. The next character group becomes candy, sweeten your candy. Is that good? I kind of want Iron Cash Dragon, I think. Puck is not long for this world at this point. You're looking to replace him. The Will-O-Wisp is only okay as well. I don't love any of these, if I'm being honest. Candy Kiss, if you insist. Ooh, double the gold Boonwillow slot. This is probably an endgame Boonwillow, realistically. I would like to kiss the captain, please. Battlestar Galactica. That was a fast one. Need three more for level 50. Oh, someone asked me about Sweet Tooth earlier. She's pretty alright. You level up, get a bonus candy spell. How do you feel about our custom deck versus not? There's a surprising number of secret rares that don't care about being candy, yeah? Could mix and match some of these cards too. Like Pixies. Pixies is really pretty good. Also do each fight steal 3/3 from the enemy across from me. That seems pretty good. Let's just play the custom deck. I don't want to think about deck building. Just want to play some games. Yeah, Pixie is definitely a strong card. I agree. Vampire reads is a powerful effect. We've done some sweetening here, but we haven't had any candy payoffs yet. Lemon head. Complain and you shall receive. Does Vampire permanently steal if you're in viewer lobbies? I would assume so. Complete any quest, sweeten your candy twice. Alright, are we stabilizing here? Not if Phil has anything to say about it. Stupid Philip. Stupid Philip! All right, if we lose this fight, we trigger the Tin Man, yeah? It's not all bad. That sweetens our candy twice. Yeah, common treasure and epic as well. Timeline duplicator this. Get some spells here. If I don't know there was gonna be a 3 wrappers, I would have done the other one. The count reads like he's gonna scale real quick, huh? Yeah, just straight up murdered that one? That's kind of nuts. I would love an extra heart. Trigger the Scarecrow. Your farewell abilities are also hunt abilities. Your farewell abilities are also hunt abilities. Will that let him hunt twice and double up, or no? Is that not how that works? It does? Okay. I think that's worthwhile. Alright, so he's gonna take 48 for the thing across from him. I'm gonna put Jabberwocky first, so it's a little bit bigger. Yep, sure did hunt twice. If 30 or more health during a fight, get a candy apple. Your characters have 1/1, and it's candy. So it scales. Oh, hey, look, Chad, it's a Hoaglandian in my draft. Ooh. Man, the count is scaling. Could be anything, chat. The next character I recruit becomes Candy. Narrator, there wouldn't be a next character. Alright, I've only drafted the vampire one time, but I'm convinced he's correct. That was a hell of a payoff. We are Blurg! Alright, sold on the Viscount chocolate. The Viscount is here. Alright, it only took us an hour to get to level 50. I think that means we can play some supporter lobbies, huh? Alright, if you're in the supporter Discord server, I'm gonna drop a code in there. I'll play these for an hour or so before we kick on over to Snap In. While we're waiting here, I got a nice, wonderful view of my sweater season, chat. Cold weather is in the Midwest into the AM. Not only makes wonderful graphical shirts, but also sweaters as well. They've got their fall sale going on right now. For the next couple of days, you can save up to 60% off of things on their website and get a little extra as well by using code HOGLANDIA. Been working with them for a long time. They make most of the stuff in my closet at this point. Lots of fantastic stuff. All right, let's hit it. Our first lobby is full. If you didn't make it into the first one, we'll be doing some more. Folks that did make it into the first one, remember to give other folks a chance. The Candyman. All right. We're gonna give the first Oglandia lobby of the morning the beatdown ship. Hard for me to pass up double foul here. The fairy is good, but the foul is lovely. I think I'll take Thorn here. The fact that this makes your 1/1s even have a little bit of stats is nice. Double back-to-back silvers here is crazy. We're about to bully the lobby, chat. I can feel it. I can feel it. The bully's coming on. Norin, are you still hanging out? I feel like I missed your resub a little bit ago. Apologies for that. And if I didn't miss it, thanks again. If I did, apologies. Hey, Meta Thoughts, congrats on reconfiguring a little bit. Hope you're feeling better. You know, that was it's kind of silly, right? You know, you always hear those people who are like, you should eat better and exercise more. You'll feel good. Those bastards were right the entire time. Got the audacity of them being correct. Move more, eat less garbage. So I mean, eventually this is gonna be good. We're gonna find sweet things eventually, right? Instructions unclear, moved less garbage, ate more. Twitch chat. Ooh, we took a full heart, chat. That was rude. Not gonna lie, it was a little rude. A cinnamon roll. I love cinnamon rolls. Speaking of garbage. I love cinnamon rolls, chat. The fact that sweeten my candy just makes everything on my existing board a bit bigger is so strong. This is definitely the brain off champion of this draft format. It's like, what if I want to vibe and slam into people? The Candyman can. Ooh, we bleed. TJ's coming for us. Mordecai not messing around here. None of these particularly excited. I'm gonna draft the lightning bolt here. It's still early enough that this could kill something potentially. And if we win this fight, we get to heal back up to 3, which would be ideal. I just sat down after standing for like an hour at my flexi spot. Yeah, the sit-stand desk, being able to move. Some type of movement thing at your desk has a lot of value. If you're someone that has an office job. I'm partial to my bike, but like Christy has a walking pad upstairs, etc. Keeb is lovely. This is genuinely one of the best candy payoffs, I think. It's so good. It's just like the sweeten on demand is so strong. Lolly. He's a cookie golem. This is 1812. This is 1513. Yeah, I keep the candy one. There's some that benefit from having more candies. Honestly, I like drafting a Navi early. Big fan of just drafting Navi early and having a silver one of those in the bank for later if we take a heart loss. And 64 Relic. Thanks for being a Relic in Hooglandia for the last 2 years and more. What is a silver border on the champion mean? It is a cosmetic that means that the person that has it has unlocked every card in the base set. So they have at least 80 cards for this champion. They've played a lot of the Little Piggy. Oberon. There's an upgrade. There's an upgrade. We meet in the bakery. I guess that's better than the other one. So yes, this is TJ here and Strixamus have both played their captains enough to close. This is definitely anybody's draft. We don't have any standout runaways yet. Double doesn't really do anything. I'm supposed to take the white whale for the future. I guess double would have gotten Goldilocks up too. Maybe that would have been fine. You discover an epic treasure. Get a second. Sure. All right, now there's 3 of us left, so evil means the other 2 people are playing each other, and that I'm playing a clone of one of their lineups. Now what this means for gameplay is if I would have lost this, they wouldn't have lost a heart, so it would have been an evil twin. Yeah, I think we'll put Jabberwocky in here. So I'm playing against TJ now, and Strixamus will be playing an evil twin. We tied TJ last time. We'll see how much they've scaled since then. Oh, they got a chip on the ship. We're probably cooked. Will we be okay here? Maybe? Question mark. Oh, man. I guess their Mordecai doesn't scale that much. Hey, Dude Light, thank you for the 75 bucks. I hope life is treating you all right. Feel like it's been a minute. I'm gonna put this over the Lolly Fairy, I think. Takes a little bit of points off of these, but this scales really hard, really fast. We are sweetened up, and this one is super sweets 3, so every one of our candy sweetens does 3 for this. Beep beep, it's the cheap, yep. Yeah, technically I could move the cheap around, that's true. I'll probably leave him in the back for a little bit. Just gonna draft the highest rarity. None of these are particularly exciting. Okay, now do I replace Lemonhead with Barrel of Monkeys and put the monkeys in the back? I think so. I think that's a good backup plan. All the monkeys are at least 20, and I've got some nominal slot buffs, then some less than nominal, some more. Now that's a reason. Barrel of Monkeys is a reason to spread the chubby cheap around more. I want to get slot bonuses in a bunch of spots. That way the monkeys... Again, none of these exciting, just drafting the highest rarity one to work towards a treasure. We have 2 random slots, 22. Alright, it's just us and Strixamus gamers. And then there were 2. If you didn't get into this first supporter lobby, we're gonna do a couple more here at least. Think we're cooked, gamers. Think we're cooked. Excuse me? They're so big. They're so big, chat. Why are they so big? GG's, Strixamus. The shiny captain means you played it enough to unlock all the cards in its custom deck. Which, if you are all the base cards in this custom deck, which for reference, I've played a good bit of this game at this point, and none of my captains are shiny. So all I'm saying is, if you've unlocked a silver captain already, you probably have a problem, Dance. It's a decent problem to have, but you have a problem. It's cheaper than some other problems. I've spent no money so far. Yeah, it's like a game is legitimately good free to play. I feel like I can't honestly say that about many. Just legitimately very good free to play. Doesn't Jace have every captain silver? Yeah, we don't talk about Jace. He's like Bruno. Whoo! I don't think any of these are particularly exciting. Cast 3 spells and a common treasure that upgrade this ability. The pirate mages. Oh, this has the candy vampire in it. I'm a big fan of the candy vampire. All right, let's do this one. All right, Thorn and Rose probably means, I was about to say it probably means we lose the first fight, but we're cued into skip. So we get a freebie. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Sometimes lucky. And now all of our things are 1-1. And I hit a silver too? It was really nice of them to turn on the streamer matchmaking for me this morning. Rito! Thanks for supporting what I do for almost 3 years now. Anytime I think I've played too much, I look at the leaderboards and realize people have more first places than I've probably played total games this month. Yeah. How you say very casual. A pretty decent board to start here. I need to start casting spells at some point. Get our Dr. Aegon moving up. For the next character, you recruit 2/2, sweeten your candy. Ahab. I'm gonna put him in the back ambitiously. Maybe he can actually hunt. Chat! They said it couldn't be done! God, the streamer client in this game is busted. The streamer client is so good! I don't know, we're gonna keep Jill Sunshine for a particularly long time, but we'll draft her. Maybe I should just cast a spell for my captain. Ahab first try is cheating. They should make it less obvious when it's rigged for you. Yeah, probably. Ugh, Koi, I was trying to give you a consolation prize, Koi. Gosh, why you gotta be so ungrateful? Lost in the woods. Does Aimless one keep its hunt bonus if it changes? Yes, when a card transforms, it keeps all modifiers it's built up. Oh, Wandamanger's a good random one for us. Lovely. You get your first treasure each turn, get a bonus candy spell, and an iron cash dragon. Okay, well things are about to get a little silly for us here. Jay Sparrow being the other undefeated is terrifying, and I assume we are about to get murdered. Things that don't bode well for the home team. Medic says nah. Medic says we shouldn't be scared. Let's find out if Medic's a liar. Medic was honest. They're not that scary. Not that scary. Honest gamer. Ooh, it's candy now. And I get a treasure, which means this gives me a bonus one. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, gosh. That's so good, chat. I got a random acorn, too, and I got a pointy hat. All right, apologies to the lobby, but we're playing for first. Yes, effects from the character text box don't stay when you transform them, but modifiers you've added to the card after the fact stay. Uh-oh, I said we were playing for first, chat. I said we were playing for first, then we immediately lost a full heart. Fucking yikes. Oh my gosh, look at all these extra shops. To the moon! I lied, we're not playing for first. Mercy! Mercy! I thought we were doing so well. Chat, the subs are being mean to me. I think it's this. Is Koi about to murder us? I'm afraid, chat. Help. I need somebody. Help. Not just anybody. Help. All right, this one should be a close loss or a win, yeah? Maybe a win with our Jellyton in the back? Tie! All right, we accept. I accept. Humbly and graciously, I accept. Give a character 2020 sweet in your candy. It's a gummy worm. Gummy wummy worm. Gummy gummy worm. Am I giving up Food Willow? God, it makes my front row so much worse. I think I'm giving up Food Willow though. I think it's the Trifork, yeah? God, who do I take? I think it's just Cherry on top. Your heroes and villains have hunt, give your characters bigger. Yep, I'm gonna put him up front. Alright, I get to pick all three. And they're all candy. Candy kiss! Alright, do I kiss Friar Tuck? I feel like I kiss Tuck. Stupid Battlestar Galactica and stupid face. It's big. Yeah, it just doesn't trigger for a while is the problem. It's my payoff and I want it now, okay? All right, are we coming for first yet? I know I've been a little back and forth on whether or not we're coming for first, but it feels like we're coming for first. Do I have time for this? I don't think I have time for this. I think I just cast a spell. I haven't played Snap since it released. Is it difficult to get back into? Not at all, actually. They actually just added some returning player rewards that are very solid. And the economy got reworked earlier this year to make getting specific cards a bit cleaner. Snap's also got pretty good game balance, so if you had cards in competitive decks the last time you played, they're still very likely competitive now or close to it, with minimal changes. All right, Battlestar is here. We've triggered it. Oh, and I get to choose all three. Your Hunt, Recruit, and Farewell abilities are all doubled. All right, and now we kiss the Battlestar Galactica to re-roll it, yeah? For each of your KO'd candies, summon a random candy and give them 16. Oh man, these subs are so dead. We thought we weren't getting first in this lobby, chat. Turns out we are definitely getting first. Man, I want to candy kiss someone. Is it just the Jellyton? I think it's just the Jellyton. Give us slot 52, 52, and then double it. Sure. Good night, drumstep. Sleep tight. Rise, my children, rise. They're beautiful. Do. We needed that jack-o'-lantern too. Man, drumstep's draft was pretty. I was legitimately close. I was expecting this last fight to be lopsided, and we actually needed every bit of our buffalo. Had me sweating. I wasn't worried, chat. Not for a minute. All right, maybe a little bit. Maybe the teensiest bit. Look at how lovely our lovelies were. Yeah, the double was important. Having that big slot in the middle so we could get that twice. All right, I'm gonna run an advert and I'm gonna queue up one more viewer lobby at least. Part of me wants to end there, but another part of me wants to play a little bit more Galaxy this morning. So have an ad roll if you're a supporter. I've got a code going up in the Discord server. The game will start in about 2 minutes, but the code's going in now. All right, looks like we're filled up. Lead fan, thank you for the 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. The zombie set for Snap is kind of a flop. I disagree with that completely. The horde mechanic is both fun and the number of the horde cards are competitive. The current season pass card and the focus build around Zombie Giant Man is very reasonable. Zombie Captain Marvel stinks, and the new card released yesterday, Galacti, isn't competitive, but it's novel. I think this is a very, I think this current season's a very successful season for Snap, but this current season being a very successful season for Snap highlights why Snap is good, which is the fact that, Snap is good in no small part due to the fact that, the new cards are playable but not overbearing. You don't have to have them. I'm gonna play 3 witches. I'm gonna modify this deck here real quick though. Let's do that. Witches 3. You get a 17x loss to the woods. God bless Asing, so your opponents didn't have to wait for you to play it out, huh? I love villains. Oh, I probably should have taken the Jack in the box. Jack in the box would have been ideal, so I had something to spawn twice in the back line. So, Witches 3 here says every time you pick 3 villains, your back slots get a bit bigger. One of your pirates attacks, I get 1/1. He counts himself. It's probably a little slow though. I'm gonna grab Pan Shadow here. The pirate and a villain, that's quite good. We're gonna start the stat portion today by looking at Zombie Galacti stats, but I would be surprised if that card's competitive. Ooh, Sunshine is nice here. Get the candy friends going. I think I'll take a stepmom. It's a little late for her, but we're drafting villains for our champion ability anyways, so I think that's fine. Double a spell at some point. Well, we don't have any candy payoffs yet, but we do have some sweetening going on. So we've got that going for us. Streamer, is this not my dance? I'm gonna take a stab in the dark and guess that the streamer client username is not my dance. I just noticed that. Bood Willow is absolutely nuts with this captain. Get to go ahead and pay that forward. All right, Jace is on 1 heart. Hopefully we can put Jace down this turn. We can't let Jace scale with Artemis. It's bad for the lobby. Gotta run him out. I'm so dead. Maybe you might be a close loss, because like my front line is not that good. I'll be surprised if you get through my back line, but I'm expecting a yeah, only half a heart. Keeb! I love Keeb chat. Although Angelica is really good. I'm gonna take Angelica. She's nutso. Especially with Bood Willow here at our captain, so she's gonna get to pay. God damn it! No! Classic feeling good about myself queued into the strongest draft in the pool. Made the mistake of feeling good about myself. Should have taken Keeb, yep. None of these big villains is very sad. Oh wait, was that a villain? Oh, they don't light up on this. I'm used to them lighting up. I mean, I'm used to them lighting up. I feel like I need to light up. Oh, was feeling good. Took 2 big losses in a row. Yikes. Yikes. I feel like I need to take White Whale for stats here. All right, we can't die here, chat. I need to be top half. I'll put White Whale in the back, so it's less likely to die. God, stop killing Angelica! Ugh. All right, pumpkin spice latte is just what I needed. Just what I needed. Make a random character candy. All right, Jace recovered their heart, which is terrifying. It's turn 10. All right, and Helica got to hunt. Who did you beat, Jace? Did you heal? I feel like I'm surprised that you... Oberon! Oh, baby. And Helica boosting herself is just, like, so gross. Just big Obama pinning metal on self-beam. Well, I'm glad we tied, but man, was that crap variance. Their Hercules hit the 1 in 3 to hunt the only thing it could hunt on my board. And I hit the, what's it called? I can add Helica down now. Okay, that's great. I would like a ninja in training. Am I giving up Oberon? Part of me feels like I'm giving up Oberon. I think I just need numbers. Okay, that's very good. We hunted there. What's it called? We're gonna take a full heart off of LaCarp here. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I don't think I want any of these, which I think means I want to save the Angelica bonus. So I'm gonna double sweeten here. Okay, now I give up Boon Willow for Gold Oberon, yeah? I like, Hannibal's reasonable, but I'm not sure how good he is after... I like Hannibal because he's a braid-off captain. You just, like, draft animals and do your thing. Which I enjoy a lot. Alright, we're cooking. We're playing for first, gamers. We are in it to win it and playing for first. How to decide if you use a full heart or a half heart. If your opponent has 3 or more units left, you lose a full heart. If you have 2 or less units left, you lose half a heart. And then there's a couple of asterisks there. The first is when you're on half a heart, you can't lose more than half the heart. And the second is when there's only 2 people left, is always a full heart loss. Killing their range unit here is huge. Whoo! Angelica powering herself up again. What a lovely lady she is. Can't keep a lovely lady down. So whatever she hunts, she gives her stats to the next thing you recruit. So she powered herself. Now she's giving double her stats the next thing we recruit. So if she hunts this go round, we're gonna have something absolutely massive next round. Everybody's low here though. Very close top 3. No! Oh, what a terrible 1 in 6 to lose. What an absolutely rancid 1 in 6 to get screwed on. So the 1 in 6 there that I'm referring to for people that aren't familiar with this game is that it's 50-50 who attacks first, and then it's 1 in 3 what they attack. So my Angelica only dies before she can attack 1 out of 6 times. When I lose the who goes first coin flip and their first attacker hits here. All right, coolio. Didn't lose it a second time. So do I want one of these? Because remember, this bonus is going to carry over. So do I want one of these with the bonus, or I can fudge and then take a roll on the next one? I give up Jellyton for the wizard. It's probably just the wizard. Give characters that have gold slots in them 5/5. Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, and Helica's numbers get very silly very quickly. I think I'm giving up the Oberon at this point, yes? We have a couple of villains, chat. We have a couple of villains. Captain Hook versus Ninja Tree. This is bigger, so I think it's better, but I'm gonna grab this so we can grab it on silver later, potentially. Oh, there isn't gonna be a lit. Okay, this is the final battle, gamers. And I think because it's the final battle, I actually want to put Ninja in training first, question mark? Because Angelica's not going to be around to power up again. So I think we do this. Christ on a cracker, we're so cooked. Holy shit, GG, LeCarp. GG! Our draft was the 9 out of 10. LeCarp's draft is an 11 out of 10. Jellyton tried. Jellyton tried. I think there's a good, it's either Candyman or Candy Pandy, I think, are the 2 best captains right now. Those two are probably the best. Candyman is really insane because, like, he gives you such good stats early and then the candy stuff scales late. It's like what it comes down to. Yeah, they sweetened a couple of times. They had a couple of sweets. All right, gamers, we need to get along to some Marvel snap-a-lapping for the afternoon, methinks. Appreciate everybody that was here. I think we're gonna do some more Galaxy on Friday. I'm gonna be off tomorrow. Friday depends on what numbers look like, because Thursday's an OTA for Snap, so Friday's Snap numbers might be good. We'll see. We're gonna start with Snap on Friday, and we might end on... I think we might start on Genshin on Friday, actually, because I did do my Imagination Theater over there. But we might may or may not wrap on once. If not, we'll definitely be back with more ones next week. Candyman guarantees you survive the early game while you pull something together, which is very powerful. Yes, yeah, getting run out is very common. All right, let's tag the Discord. We'll dig into some data that's probably not too surprising, I would wager. Bad. Bad to the bone. Bad. 250 games, 30% win rate. 30%. 3-0. This one must be broke, chat. 51%. 51% broke it. Correct. 29% is higher than I thought it would be. I mean, he's out of line, but he's right. Yeah, whew. Oh boy. Man, oh, Alright, what's zombie century looking like? What's the difference between these two? Got Hood over Angela, and this build dropped Surge for Nico. We're playing Hope over here as well for extra energy. It seems like not a lot of people unlocked Sentry. I mean, I think that's a silly assumption. It's pretty trivial to unlock Zombie Sentry. I would expect it's more, people just aren't super interested in playing it. Well, there's no Mr. Fantastic in this first deck. Oh, that's atrocious. This is closer to the build that I've enjoyed with Kate Bishop and Red Guardian and Silver Surfer. It's got pretty. This build was good for us before Zombie Sentry's ended the game. Yeah, quests are all one-stop ideas. They drop Surge for Sentry for what you're playing. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Honestly, I might drop Angela before I drop Surge. This is adorable. It's doing Zola stuff. You can Spider-Man into Giant Man or whatever. All right, let's do this. This sounds fun. Wong Zola. Nothing I'm looking to upgrade. Already claimed that. There's no other data worth looking at, right? If you want to see Grand Arena deck lists, I posted highest win rate builds for every captain on the Hooglandia Snap channel last night. So that's up there. So I'm not gonna review that again on stream. I'd rather push people to the YouTube video. Anything else? All right. We're gonna start with this pile of cards then. I'm gonna tap an Admiral and run upstairs and grab my lunch since it's 11:30 before we do that, and then we'll dive right into some games with this. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Magneto is the worst captain in Grand Arena by a lot, and it's not close. Worst by a lot. BRB. Friends with the C, thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think after Zombie Century, I don't have anything in particular I'm looking to play. So let's say we'll take some deck submissions today too. If there's any lurking. That is Zombie Century Go. We're just about to start. Just finished up our some Once Upon a Galaxy, and we're digging into Snap. What is the border? I use the Black Cosmic border. Is the one that I enjoy. When I put on stuff that we can put borders on. When you don't want to play Kitty in the first location, you should always play her in the third location, so that she doesn't get like caught by deep space or something here. I mean, the optimal thing to do here is just not do zombie stuff, right? We're just gonna like Spider-Man and Panther and Zola. Or they're a clog deck. Yep, that makes sense. If I sequence this way, Zombie Sentry will merge into Symbiote Spider-Man, which is good for us, I think. What do we think of just doing this? I think I'm kind of into it. In a crowd rare candy, should I start playing Pocket again? I would make the argument that unless it's your second crowd rare candy, hitting the first crowd rare candy actually gives you more reason to never play Pocket again. Because if you choose to play Pocket with only one crowd rare candy, you either have to suffer through having mismatched cosmetics, or you have to not use your premium cosmetic that you collected. Like, I think that's one of the #1 things that Pocket gave me a greater appreciation for in Snap. The fact that, like, all of the awesome art in Snap I have, I only have to buy once is great. Like, it's so awful going to other card games. You need multiple versions of a cosmetic. It makes them so much more expensive. Yes, my understanding is even once the EX packs go away in Pocket, you'll still be able to use pack points for stuff in them. So you can wait and see what all you open and then use the pack points afterwards. Vibes market is way up again today, I see. Did some large company announce additional layoffs? I have to assume if the markets are happy, it's bad for regular people. What's the plan with Madam Web? We can relocate stuff out of the zombie Scarlet Witch path, I assume. Play Professor X and some amount of skills, any combo, pick your poison. Sounds good, not my dudes. Appreciate the support as always. I have a few different choices here. I can do this. I mean, I assume we're dead to their bigger combo deck.
Escaped.
Nico's a card we've seen in and out of discard decks in the past. Her copy mode is good. Occasionally having her draw stuff is good. Pull your synergies together. Gone streaking. Our deck's got a little bit of clunk in the trunk so far. Oh, their cards are infected, chat. BT dubs. In case we missed it. Do the buffs to Horde make it a top deck? I don't know that top deck is accurate. But there are versions of the Horde archetype that are incredibly competitive, I would say is accurate. Do I do this, or do I Giant Man into Odin? Giant Man to Odin's only a little bit more points over here. It's only, I guess it's a good bit more. This is 4 more, and then 4 more again. Whereas this is 4 more, 7 more. I think I want to split it like this. I want to try and spread evenly between the left and the right.
I'm coming for you.
Is this big enough? 15, 17, and then I gain 25 over here? Maybe? Unlucky. Unlucky. Would have won if I would have played for the center. Oh, we win the breaker! Sick. What a sicko. Very nice, very nice. How do you feel about Zombie Galacti? I think it's a very neat design that's incredibly undertuned. I think Zombie Galacti is an unfortunate example. Zombie Galacti is an unfortunate example of, like, they could probably stand to release most cards they release with solidly larger numbers. Hey, Chris, hope your recovery is going well. Thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate the support. Yeah, and, like, at a minimum, I think it's a huge miss that, like, Zombie Galacti didn't release was, like, 1 to 2 more points of power from where he is right now. Should absolutely be a stronger card. Hey, Tim, thank you for the super chat as well. That's very generous of you. Is it this? I think it's this, and then we set up Zombie Giant Man, and then we Zola. They don't call him Zombie Little Man Gamers. The next season video usually comes out on Monday, or sorry, on Friday, but sometimes it's Monday. Typically it's Friday. And FYI for the regulars, so no one's surprised, I will be off tomorrow all day. There will be an OTA review video when that goes live later in the afternoon, but I'm gonna be taking a personal day for the first time in a little bit during the week. And then we'll be back Friday to play after OTA stuff happens. What a lovely Zola. Well, maybe we'll do 2 deck highlights on the YouTube channel tomorrow. What tech card are we gonna die to? Hopefully none.
Power must be controlled.
I would like to dedicate this victory to Glenn Jones and everybody at Second Dinner who believed in me. Thank you for nerfing Shang-Chi. Fuck that guy in particular. Sometimes it's hard to walk into a room with how big my ego is. I know, but I think at this point we could all admit how viciously and wholly correct Jeff Hoagland was when it comes to tech cards and their ability to be nerfed in Marvel Snap without breaking the game. Like to every Reddit posting dickhead out there that was like, you don't really want these tech card nerfs. It's gonna make the game worse. You were super fucking wrong, and I was very correct. And this game is way more fun with Shang-Chi and all these other cards being worse. Nothing broke, and the game's more fun. Am I getting Zombie Witch going? Maybe I'm getting Zombie Witch going, actually. The upside to doing it like this is my Zola is guaranteed to hit the Wong, or the Zombie Man. So I think this is the line. I honestly can't think of a card that needs to be chopped in the OT. I completely agree. Why didn't I play Kitty Pryde? Because I was too busy monologuing. It's one of those instances where, like, we have a balance change coming and we don't desperately need it, which is refreshing. I'm assuming there's some Grand Arena tweaks coming. I'd be pretty surprised if they made changes to Grand Arena. Usually OTA changes get locked in a little bit in advance. My day is ruined. My day is ruined! Everything sucks and then you die. Everything sucks and then you die. The Jeff Hoagland story. Listen, I won the game, but I'm mad about it. I didn't get to do my combo, chat. Victory. I just wanted to make my combo. My poor combo. Who's timing him out first? Blood for the blood god. Yeah, that Alliance card seemed pretty bad. They should definitely buff that one in the OTA on Thursday, right? Obviously, Alliance enjoyers are suffering. Leper Messiah, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good afternoon. Yeah, he got us again. What a sniper. Man, that's... Jace, are you... Jace, Stance is putting you to shame here. All right, so I'm gonna spread the horde out here to play for priority.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
Why you have to be so mean? You have to be so mean. He takes all my toys and he breaks them. And honestly, like, going back to gloating about how right I was about tech cards, like, these games are a good example of, like, there's plenty of ways to interact in Marvel Snap still, right? It's just like, they didn't get rid of the ways to interact in this game. They just, like, made the ones that were crazy hyper efficient worse. So there's a cost to playing them. They are a Shadow King deck, just so we're clear. He might be about to cook us.
All hail Hydra!
Victory.
There's been a relatively common sentiment I've seen among, let's call them sweatier players, that Marvel Snap is all linear decks right now. And I really that hasn't been reflective of my experience playing this game. Almost every deck I play that feels really good and competitive over the course of like the last month or so typically plays somewhere between 1 and 3 interactive cards. Like most of the decks I would describe as the more powerful decks I've played in recent memory are playing like some mix of Cosmo, Red Guardian, Cosmic, Ghost Rider, etc. Yeah, what they actually mean is the decks that they can't play anymore are the ones that are just like all tech slop, yeah? You can't just do that. There's a new web shop code to compensate for Twitch drops on the store. Oh, that's neat. Does it give me Marvel Snap store credit equal to the ad revenue I lost? Ah, he laughs because it's the alternative to crying. You'll have to take that one up with Pro directly, Rip. Best they could do is 2K gold. Actually, gamers, Marvel Snap reworked their creator program a little bit recently. And there's tiers in the creator program. And your boy's in the top tier, and he gets 4,000 gold per month now. Kind of a big deal. Double gore with New York is rude. So I think it's this into Zola this, yeah?
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
All right, Chad, he's not zombie little man. I think their Arnim Zola play there, chat, was gorgeous, if I do say so myself.
Cut off one head, two
Man, Dole
more shall take
sucks.
its place.
That's sad. Man, would I have won if I had just Odin Kitty left? No, I think I would have been short. Was Odin Kitty winning the left? I don't think it was. This would have still been 39. It would have been 39. 13 is 52. 60. Yeah, we would have been at 63. And we can't know exactly how many auto reveals they're playing. I guess they played one and they went to 59, so they would have had to play 4 to beat us. Yeah, I would have been 60 plus 3, so I would have been at 63 here. I would have had the same number of on reveals. So if I would have, oh yeah, that's true too, actually, because they would have been 4 less because this wouldn't have been here, right? So they would have been at 55. And then they would have needed 2. Sorry, I forgot they had 2 gores here, but they would have been at 55 with the Odin instead of this, and then they would have needed 2 more to tie. Yeah, I definitely should have Odin Kitty. Odin Kitty, not only would have Odin Kitty have beaten this, but I think it was just more likely to beat it most of the time. That's a great catch. I didn't stop and count it. I just, like, kind of did a gut check and assumed I wasn't beating double gore on the left, but, like, Zombie Giant Man's actually big enough that we were, in fact, beating double gore on the left with it. Kind of crazy. Sorry, Kitty, I think you need to take one for the team, girl.
I am ego, and this is my domain.
I mean, it's probably better for them than us, but it is what it is. Take the wheel, bud. Our deck has sequencing choices. Their deck is a electro deck, so. You know what? Could have been much worse. Could have been much worse. Can't do. Got an attitude as that zombie century. So something people often lament is, why is Ego so bad at the game? Something to be aware of is that Ego is not like an AI. Ego is literally like Agatha. They just play the cards out completely randomly. So there's nothing crazy special about it. It's just pure random. This is a pretty good roll for us, all things considered, but theirs is better. Yeah, if they would have played both left here, we would have actually won the game, yeah. Because they're gonna gain 2 more, we are getting 4 more in the center. It's edge. Honestly, all things considered, Ego played that game pretty well. Probably better than half a Twitch chat would have, honestly. For a deck that has as many sequencing decisions as ours does. Ego definitely could have done worse. Alliance mission's done. Lovely. I'm fairly confident Ego is pick card at random from your hand that you can play Socratic, play to random location on board, then do you have remaining energy to play another card, repeat previous step until can no longer play another card. Let's pick one at random, then pick another at random. Continue until can't play any more cards for a turn. Merlin! Jace is allowed to play a deck with men in it. That's illegal. Hellfire Club is rude. I'll do this now to play. Wait, are they playing Erishim? What a Jace! What an ultimate betrayal! Not only are you not playing Golden Girls, you queued up Erishim? Kind of sacrilegious bullshit is this? This must be an imposter. Their Erishim is gold. Oh, it's gold with a bad border. Okay, that's fine. I accept gold with a bad border. I thought it was gold crackle there for a second. I was like, this is unacceptable. Hey, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Zombie giant man. I really love this giant man. Zombie giant man. Do, 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 do. Mother of God. No, it's fine. Be cool, chat. Be cool. Be cool. It's fine.
You won't need this anymore.
Excellent. Excellent. I could lose this game, yeah? They could have an 8-pointer for the right. I'm gonna Odin because it puts 2 extra points on the right, making them need to have a 10-pointer question mark. Odin left for style points, so it's worse if they have a null. And we beat the 8-pointer with the Odin! Justice. There is justice in the world. Nailed it. Easy game. Typical Hogland beating innocent free-to-play players. Listen, Chase got what they deserved. Chase got what they deserved. We showed them the trash can. All right, to set an incredibly low bar, this deck has been not embarrassing. So I'm gonna tap an Admiral. When we get back, we're gonna play some more of this, and then we've got a deck submission from Not My Dance. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the folks who have done that already today. Misclicked my deck choice. Listen, I believe you that you misclicked it and didn't mean to queue into me with Erishim. However, this still leads us to the issue of Erishim was in your decks to misclick on. Which is a definite erosion of trust. So you have so few deck slots and you let Erishim occupy one of them? going on, Ben? Good morning, good morning. Ooh. Karma candy. Oh, you haven't been on in 3 days, Ben. I have to give you the disappointing news that I will not be here tomorrow. Not a zombie century game, it would seem. Madam Web taking 2 for the team here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Ooh, Cerebro Gamer? Mayhaps? Ah, understood, Ben. Best of luck. What do we think of Panther here into Kitty here, Zombie Giant Man here? I think I'm into it.
Wakanda forever.
We're up to 24 on the left. I don't have to worry about Shadow King on a Cerebro 2 anymore. Be still my heart. I think it's Zombie Giant Man left and nothing center. The goose is loose. The goose, Chad, the goose is loose. I'm gonna do this to guarantee the hunger is outside of the. Do I want this location? Maybe I want this location actually, because they can't have it, right? They might storm it, but they just stormed this one, right?
Victory. Opponent snapped.
Wowee, wowee! Cooked. Cooked. All right, take your 2 cubes, Cerebro. Killing into Citadel. I see you. I see you. You're snapping because the locations were finally favorable for you. I'm snapping because it's turn 1 and that's what I do. We are not the same. Tough to big combo in this matchup. Both Goose, Red Guardian, even Storm can all throw a kink in our plans. All right, next one. Next one will be for all the potatoes.
Escaped.
All the marbles. And a scorpion? Oh, baby. I mean, unironically, it's probably like Scorpion right into Vivision. Ooh, they stayed. I would like to Scorpion your brood now, please. How is Sentry treating us? He's been pretty alright. It's fine. I'm not really doing anything with her anyways. Shit, we lost that coin flip. Is it this? Am I competing on the left? I don't know that I'm competing on the left. I guess I'm adding 6 here already. But if they Cerebro us, it's cooked there anyways, right? You want a double esports bomb. Is that better than just getting 20 with this? It probably is, actually. Because she's 10 on her own. And that rolls the Sentry up to a 5 and the Wong up to a 6. Seriously, she's more fun. She's definitely more fun. all fun and games until Wong becomes the destroyer. Listen, esports Bobby would never do that to me. You just gotta have faith. Just gotta trust.
Wind, aid my hand.
Kind of a gamble and lost. I think we're dead now. The out here is do this, and then hope to hit the 1 in 7 on the Artem Zola. Not 0%, but unlikely. Well, they're playing Magic in their actual deck. That's kind of wild. That's surprising. Wong predicts a Red Guardian, which is fun. Got a 1 in 6 redraw now. And then they have to win 2 more after this here too still. Can we close out? Can we close out an infinite ticket with this pile of cards? What's this emphasis on pile? They might have assumed our card was Zola. Yeah, possibly. All right, Omega friend.
Oh, snap.
Do your bratwurst. No! My giant man! Red. Red. Kitty diff, yep. Meow. Oh, he can draw Black Panther still. Oh! game's so fucking easy, chat. But like, I would like to dedicate this White Palace to all the haters out there. You deserve this. Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. What's better, this or this? This is better, yeah? He's going to be huge! Can technically symbiote right. That's true, you know. Nah, man, I don't want to get Red Guardians. Ain't about that life. Is this bigger? This is probably bigger, yeah. This is how big? The math on this is actually kind of scuffed. So it's 5 and then 9. And then this merges in. And it's 16. And then 7 is 20, 23. And then I'd Zola it, which would be 9. Yes, this is just better. Too much counting. Too much counting. I feel icky. I feel icky.
Wakanda forever.
Can't count, just slam. Yep.
Wakanda forever.
It's not Wakanda for sometimes, chat. It's Wakanda forever. Yeah, actually, someone said Juggernaut me, Daddy. The upside to playing the zombie giant man would be, we'd have priority here. Because the zombie horde would have been big. Jug's a real possibility. Phaser set to stun, ready for Jace since he wished that upon us.
Victory.
Alright, should we make a free stuff command for the 2 codes? Let's make a free stuff command. What are they? It's Twitch 2025 and S3 pack. Sorry about it. Trying to make a chat command and failing horribly. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. I think I'm gonna put this, try and get this into here before Zombie Sentry happens. Among Us! My unreveal brings all the cats to the yard. And they're like, I want to double my cards. Damn right. Gonna double my cards. Our deck seems to be the greedier version of the same gameplay. That is a good articulation.
Wakanda forever.
I don't know if the opponent's playing no interaction, but they appear to be playing little interaction at a minimum, which seems exceptionally bad for them in this matchup. Yeah, our BP Wong plan just goes over the top of these other, like, slightly smaller linear decks. And then we have Zombie Giant Man stuff for redundancy. The amount of zombie horde cards they need to play probably doesn't leave much room for interaction. I mean, for reference, we were playing a horde deck with Absorbing Man and Grandmaster. I think we had 2 pieces of interaction in it. Explicitly because of matchups like this that you just can't race. Nice! Let's Zombie Sentry do something. Okay, so I do this, and then next turn I could go move this here, Wong Zola. Oh, Zola's gonna be 6. Shoot. I forgot. They're also playing Zola! Hail Hydra! Cooked him up. Cooked him up.
Victory.
Get him, got him good. Get him, got him good. Yeah, if they're also doing Zola stuff, they probably don't have room for interaction. Which, for reference, I think is a mistake. I think if you want to do Zola stuff with Zombie Giant Man, you need to be playing an all-in build like what we're playing. Or if you want to play the smaller build that's not doing like the Wong Black Panther backup plan, you should make sure you have some amount of interaction to be able to interface with people like this that are going to go over the top. This deck was cute. Zombie Sentry in it was fine. I think my big takeaway is Zombie Scarlet Witch and Zombie Giant Man continue to be very reasonable playable cards after their buffs. If you enjoy the Horde mechanic, I think you can spend resources on them knowing that they're competitive cards that you can find success with if you play them in the right mixture. I think one of the most important things Zombie Sentry does, he just gives you some extra redundancy. Same with Fantastic. It basically, like, these three cards together or some combination of two of the three makes it so in the games where you don't find Zombie Scarlet Witch, Zombie Giant Man can still get quite large. Oh yeah, Zola variant is stellar. Fantastic. The true hot take we need, how great are the new brain borders? I think the new brain borders are incredibly appropriately hideous. Absolutely hideous, and that is certainly the goal. I think they are a stellar design. Interesting pile of cards from Not My Dance. Neat take on the Khonshu discard archetype. I don't know how I feel about it. We're playing Malekith instead of MODOK, kinda. I guess we have Firelord too. A lot of threes for Firelord to bring back. We have like a second way to reanimate. I dig it. All right, we're gonna run an ad roll, and then we're gonna play some of this. And Not My Dance has requested I burn an infinite conquest ticket on it, which is fine. I have plenty of those. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. I'm gonna run to the restroom while these go. Yeah, some similar vibes to the Surfer discard we played for sure. Missions completed. This, if you haven't claimed your free stuff yet, gamers, there's 2 codes pinned above the chats on YouTube and Twitch. Look at that. Got some Heimdall boosters and a Moon Knight, a Cosmic Border. Series 3 pack. Look at this, chat. I got 725 tokens completely for free. Just had to enter a thing on the internet. Cool, ka-choo. Cool, ka-choo. If you're just joining us from the ad break, there are codes pinned above both chats on Twitch and YouTube. One for a free S3 pack, and if you're S3 complete, you get some tokens out of it, and then one for a premium mystery variant and a border. Make sure you enter those up and grab yourself from freebies. Speaking of things that are deals, chat, I'd like to shout out our longtime sponsor Into the AM as well. It's cold season here in Illinois, so I've got one of my wonderful graphical hoodies on from them. They are colorful, vibrant, and high-quality materials, just like all of their shirts. They're having their fall sale with up to 60% off of things on their website. You can combo that with code HOGLANDIA to save a little bit extra as well today and tomorrow. Appreciate the folks that have checked them out as a way to support my content. Let's dive on into some infinite conquest with some discard.
Opponent snapped.
It's this freaking guy. They queued up with the airship again. I no longer believe them. They said it was an accident last time. I believe I've been lied to, chap. Not an amazing open for us. Average Corvus experience, really. Okay. Okay. I think everything turned out so much better than expected. Murder, she wrote. Don't hit the Nimrod. Don't you fucking dare, Gambit! No! Gambit! No! Betrayal. Betrayal! It's fine. It's fine. Nobody panic. I never doubted us for a second. To all the haters out there, Gambit would like to say, that was good television. He knew what he was doing. Classic Gambit gameplay. Oh, you made your airship split bananas. You did. You made it bananas with the zombie border. Okay. Well, I mean, if you're gonna airship, this is okay. Yeah, this is. I guess I can appreciate that a little bit. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Oh, well, it says bananas is that Gambit targeting, am I right? Thank you, Gwen Stefani. I'll never misspell bananas again, Moon.
Oh, snap.
Mojo World's probably a tough location for us without Swarm. That's a stellar. Stellar splitting border. Hello. Did they time out? I don't think they timed out. Maybe. Malekith can help a bit, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I guess in theory I should play him here and put Strong Guy center, yeah. If not now, when, shit? Damn it. Damn it. Alright, then this is a Carnage, obviously. This game's so easy. You all wish you were half as good as Marvel Snap as I am?
Victory.
Beep, 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 beep. Sinister London's a mixed bag. It's potentially good for us, but it's pretty good for them too. I think it's a little bit less good for non-Modoc discard. I need you to stop featuring Firelord every day. He's such a good card, though. Novel build around. Wants to dance? Round and round the X-23 goes. Where she stops, only Brood knows. Ah, 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 ah. I think we might have lost, Chip. Like fucking clockwork. And then it ended center for the perfects. Unfortunate. This never wins the game, right? I'll stay for one more. I was gonna like Venom the middle.
Power must be controlled.
Oh my goodness! There was Shang-Chi deck!
Power
Every day we stray further from God. Every day we stray further from God. Shang-Chi could literally be the worst card in Marvel Snap. As long as they killed at least one 10 power thing, gamers would. Gamers would keep playing it. But they have a sickness, chat. They have a deep, deep sickness. And the only solution is blowing up their opponent's cards. He's such a good nerf. Definitely muting the Shang-Chi and Destroy deck player. We need more cowbell.
Oh, snap.
Oh, snap. Power Man, do. He's such a hungry boy. Such a hungry boy. Alright, are you getting their copy of Death before they start blowing anything up? Sounds great. Does Jeff read YouTube comments too? Absolutely not. Have you read YouTube comments? Why would anybody subject themselves to that? What kind of masochist do you think I am? Oh, I forgot we were losing Grandmaster. That's over.
Enough said, bub.
Oh man.
Power must be controlled.
All right, forgot about that asshole.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
You've got to be kidding me.
Tie.
I guess there was a 1 in 6 that we lost that, so I guess the 1 in 6 that we tie is better than the 1 in 6 that we lose. Needed the stupid X23 to die. See how the old vortex goes. Come on, bro.
We are the future. I see the way. Enough said, bub.
The 3 people involved in every game of Marvel Snapchat. You, your opponent, Ben Brood. Yeah. I'm going. I understand. I don't think they're saying boo earned, Smithers. I think they're booing me. Hey, LJ, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate the support. All right, let's get it. Let's get him in. Put the cubes in the middle. Let's go. It was funnier than just getting a destroyer. It was a way more novel way for Black Vortex to kill my stuff. I think just like the truest statement I ever heard, it was like a week or two after we started playing Pokemon Pocket. So it was like, why would you want to lose a coin flip in Pokemon Pocket when you could lose a 1 in 200 in Marvel Snap? Just like, truly, never tell me the odds. Classic Heimdall losing the game action, yep. I think I'm gonna Kernel into double Malekith next turn. I'm not discarding anything for Colonel, though, so he's not that great, right? All right, let's do it.
Enough said, bub.
Gambit into Power Man left. If there wasn't a Nimrod on the board, I might YOLO a Gambit, but with Nimrod, I'm going to have a little respect. Can we play around Shank? Can we play around who? Never heard of him. Oh, you know what? I should have played this center so my Khonshu could reanimate 2 things. Oh, wait, my Khonshu could only reanimate 1 thing, though. He's gonna reanimate Gambit. Shit. We've come this far. Listen, chat. Don't say I never did nothing for you. YOLO! 50% of the time it works every time. Actually, like, every card on their board is bad for me to hit here, just so we're clear. My mama certainly did not raise no coward. That's fine. This is Carnage, right? We gave a Winter Soldier and it's Carnage? Oh no. Oh no! No, wait, we're winning the middle. We're winning center. We're winning center. We did it. We won all 3. Chat, we won all 3. What an easy game. Easy superhero card game for little babies. Chat wanted to play the Scorn. No. My Gambit's a Chad. My son is the best at Marvel Snap. He is 9 months old. Prodigy, Cobalt. The best around. No one's ever gonna bring us down. Ooh, I have my own null, chat. That's exciting. I play this. I lose Corvus. I think that's right, though. I play this, I lose Corvus, he says. Psych! Psych! The best around. No one's ever gonna bring us down. How do they win? Not my job. Not my job to figure it out. Fire Lord stonks to the moon. Khonshu's gonna hit Doctor Strange. That seems bad for us, though. No.
Victory.
Oh, that's the answer to how do they win? Is they hit it like that? Okay, fair. Fair. All right, on to match the third. Man, chat, I logged out of Twitter on my work computer here, and there's like this little bug in my brain in between these rounds. I'm like, oh, I should go do a scroll real quick while we're between. It's like, no, I can't because I logged out and it would take me too many clicks. I could feel my brain healing every time I realize I can't go do that. What's the opposite of the bad place? I assume our new card is utter trash, sadly. I mean, it's not utter trash, sadly. It is utter trash, but like there's nothing sad about it. It's actually kind of sweet. He's a super fun piece of trash. This is my nickname back in undergrad, actually. What am I supposed to play here? All my options kind of suck. Jade Foster drew one card here. They have two negative cards. God, we're so good at this! We're so good at this! We just cleared away for the Arnim Zola, didn't we? Sure did. Sure did. God damn it, Gambit. They drew two negative cards. And they were Arnim, Zola, and Sage.
Oh, snap.
This matchup's probably trash for us if I had to venture a guess. Our linear game plan is likely much worse than theirs. We make a Mole Man deck with Zombie, Galacti, Scar, and Death to make huge rocks. That sounds terrible, gamer. If you want to power up rocks in a Mole Man deck, just play Patriot and Victoria hand. Make your rocks bigger in a different way. They're so good at drawing Zola. That means they can't copy Iron Man with Mystique, though.
I am Iron Man.
They can gore Mystique, but yeah, I need to play for all three here for sure. Alright, Kanshu, you son of a bitch. I just gotta believe, right? I leave scored in hand in case we hit Gambit. About to make a name for ourselves here today. Says local man about to murder a Mr. Negative. Yikes! We lost both flips there, right? If the Malekith goes left, we win the game. If we hit Gambit, we likely win the game. I think it's right to keep the score in hand. It's close though. I think we win that. I think we win both permutations of that, yeah. Alright, let's take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We'll dig into some more of this one when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, excuse me, if you enjoy the content, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks who have done that already today. Oh, I think we're gonna stand up for a little bit. Stretch the old legs out. And the weather here in Central Illinois changed so brutally quick. My workout location is largely my buddy's garage where he has a lot of equipment that we use. And we went from garage door open, fans running to keep it cool, to garage door closed. Let's turn the heater on so we don't freeze while we exercise real quick.
Legendary.
Just gotta exercise harder. Yeah, something like that. And it scraped frost off my car. So yeah, I've had to do that a couple of times. Chrissy and I cleaned the garage this weekend. Sunday was mid-60s, I think was the high. I was like, all right, we're put ice scrapers in the car now before I need them, and then we needed them very quickly. Very, very, very soon. Ah, chat. Who let the vibes slip? The S&P 500 is back under 6,900 points. Why can't we have a nice amount of points anymore? It was so beautiful for a minute there. And now it's all gone.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
The kid's gonna have to wear jackets again for Halloween. Yeah, almost assuredly. And I didn't look. Made sure there wasn't rain tomorrow. What's it look like? Yeah, Friday's only a high at 58. Who did we murder? Yeah, that's a good one to murder. Pretty good one to murder, if I do say so myself, Gambit. Good work. Merlin's on a warpath this game, it looks like. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I drop him now, or do I try and get, like, more value out of him? I kind of don't mind this idea. Well, that's real annoying. So Malekith is guaranteed to be Morbius. Oh, come on. All right. Flip your coin, Kanchu. Flip your coin, Kanchu. We lost the Juggernaut coin flip to win the game on the spot. Can we win the Kanchu coin flip? Oh, no, wait. He's not big enough, right? No, I'm silly. He's not. Wait. Oh, I don't have any honor reels over there. That's so sad. Rip. All right, power me in with the Khonshu on the left. Quite solid. Got Gambit with the Karmartage too. So because they played here, they have priority. So Gambit should have 2 things to murder here, says local man about to be Cosmoed. That's fucking rude. All right, I'm gonna need you to murder Victoria, please, Gambit. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Unlucky. Unlucky. Gambit's not really into squirrel shit. Turns out. Squirrels ain't really his thing. If I play Fire Lord, Zombie Power Man's gonna discard this and then discard this before I can play it, which is not good. So I think I'm just playing Colonel in the center here. I guess they might also stop me from Power Manning. They have two 1/8s. Yikes. Gosh, Khonshu's just so awkward sometimes. You're like, I want to giddy up and just discard as much as possible. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do here. I only have 1 card discarded too, so my Khonshu can't like bring back multiple things either. If I Corvus, the Khonshu is discarded permanently, gamers. So what's the line? Probably dead.
Knowledge is power.
I don't think there's anything we can kill on the right to win the game. Only adding 9. I can only take 8 away at most over there. Over this pile of cards, gamers. This just feels markedly clunkier than the other builds we've played with MODOK in the past. I do some Grand Arena for a little bit. Still have. I don't think I finished the rewards track in there. Was having fun with a few of the decks we were playing. We got plenty of tickets built up. Get to 3,000. And by get to 3,000, I mean I need to get 2760 to get that, to get to the top. Let's do some more of the Ghost Spider one. Ghost Spider and Thor, but my two favorites. Or Cost Hulkling is a pretty good card, you don't say. Let's give ourselves the chance to bat the Silk around the most times. Ghost Spider's champion spell, for those that have been keeping up this game mode, kind of makes her like a second Hydra Stomper, so we just want to like move our things as much as possible so our Ghost Spider can be absolutely massive at the end of the game. Do we think Limbo favors them or us? It probably favors us, yeah? We do also have the option to fake the rug pull, essentially. That's also true. Even without Batroc, our what's it called is going to be quite large. Speaking of things that are quite large.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
All right, not playing for the left, believe it or not. Spider-Man 2099 doing Spider-Man 2099 things here. They might play all for the center, but I think I need to respect them on the right. Oh, I forgot they're a Lady Deathstrike deck. Shit. Yeah, that gets us. Yeah, all of these Hulk decks are Lady Deathstrike decks. That's something I need to be thinking about when we're positioning with Ghost Spider.
Legendary.
Do you know why Cosmic Ghost Rider doesn't work on Horde? Why would it work on Horde? Like the zombie horde itself? The zombie horde only depends on its name. The zombie horde doesn't have any abilities. A zombie horde gets buffed by Patriot. It has no text. On Ant Maze here. To say the least, that worked out better than expected. Nocturne. The Nocturne was face up on the board though, gamer. So like.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Unfortunate flip to lose. We have died anyways. We'd have died anyways. Actually, low-key won that flip. Well, we're winning the null lane, but unfortunately we are cooked here, yeah.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Maybe their hand is only rocks, narrator. It was not. Gosh, if we'd have drawn a Cosmic Ghost Rider or 2099, I would have actually won this game, huh? Or a Hydra Stomper? Any of our bigger cards? Alright, Ghosty. I've got one more loss to be with Ghosty, and then we're gonna pull Thor or something. Yeah, Thor with Werewolf is fun. Gets to play some good interactive bits too. I put 4 tech cards in my help deck. I've been winning that consistently. If you want suggestions in our monster, I mean, we're not really a play the stock best deck kind of stream, not my dance. Oh, did we announce more rate cuts today because of the bad labor market? Was that why the markets popped up? I noticed the markets were high when I glanced at them today. Good night, Mr. Herbie.
Are ye worthy?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I actually went into my office and now I'm realizing how uncomfortable my chair is at home. Quality office equipment goes a long way, gamers. So let's go you here to hit this back, and then you here in the middle. And then Kitty ends up back in hand. Obviously, we've got the center locked down. It's just a question of figuring out how we're winning left or right here.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Oh, I guess with them having priority, maybe I could have assumed that they were going to do something similar to this. Ooh, narrator. Was he not winning the middle? I mean, Ghosty's pretty big, yeah. Oh, only 15. Huh. Yeah, man, I think we're dead, huh? Poor Ghost Spider. All right, let's try something else. This one's not vibing for us today. Dickheads abound.
Frame break.
Fire hair, fire hair. Hey, thank you to whoever checked out Into the AM using the promo link. Just got a note that someone used the code. Hope you enjoy whatever you picked up. They make lovely stuff.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Are they Mr. Fantastic Zoo? I think I pull up 2 hammers this turn. And then next turn I can play the other Thor and use Eitri to grab the 3rd hammer. And then we can Odin plus the 3 hammers in the center on the last turn. What do we think of... What do we think's more likely, Shadow King or Cosmo? My money's on Cosmo being more likely. I'm gonna Mjolnir ahead of time.
Are ye worthy?
I caught my pants down in the middle.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
All right, and then one in 4 to draw fire hair here to really get to pop off with misery.
Mjolnir. To me.
Ah, ye worthy. Has Thor been found worthy, all father? Let's see what this card flipping up on the left has to say about it.
Knowledge is power.
Victory.
Our way up here. Almost to our personal rewards. Isn't Misery just better there technically? Yeah, I guess she has 2 more, or 1 more point. It's fair. Space doesn't matter. The Thor Frigga curve is very good. Are we copying Thor or are we copying BoJack? I don't think I have time to copy BoJack.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Well, fine, Benjamin. BoJack it is. This is an excellent draw because it means I can let's put this here actually, because it means I'll have space for Jane to draw a bunch of stuff next turn.
Mjolnir. To me.
Clear for takeoff.
So this draws up a Mjolnir and 2 Stormbreakers. Oh, Billy boy. Billy boy. That actually means I have enough energy to spend all of my energy this turn now, right? Otherwise I wouldn't have. Do I want to, though? I guess this, yeah. Can end the wolf left with the district. I don't think I need help on the left, though. I was trying to avoid giving Red Hulk +3, but maybe that just didn't matter. There were definitely a lot of ways to eat this Rhesus on the last turn. Like and that's why decks like this one are fun. There were many ways to navigate that into a likely one, I think. A lot of sequencing choices with all the hammers flying around, especially when you add the dog into the mix as well. Tasty peanut butter chocolate hammer, exactly. Chocolate hammer. All right, doggo, ready to do your thing? Now that there are skills in the game, wouldn't it be more suited for Mjolnir and Stormbreaker to be skills? I think that's a little reductionist. I also think you could make the compelling argument from a flavor / gameplay perspective that, wow, that's great. What's the word I'm searching for? From a gameplay / flavor perspective, the hammers are like tangible items, whereas skills are like spells or other things that you're demonstrating. I think they're a little bit different.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
And like Stormbreaker, for instance, it adds points to the board, so making it a skill would be worse in a lot of situations. You want the stats from it. Yeah, the Infinity Stones make a lot of sense to be. Make a lot of sense to be, what's it called? How they are. Alright, chat. Dodge a Cosmo, we can dodge a ball. Oh my goodness! It's a massacre!
Union to me. Union to me.
You considered a big old helping of Get Fucked today. It's delicious. And nutritious. Finish here? Finish here. Photo finish even? Gain 23 on the left. We're gonna lose 11 in the middle. We're gonna stay the same on the right. Kick it to castle, kick it to castle. Lady Deathstrike is a premium form of disruption in this game mode. She is so good. M'lady?
Victory.
Quality helping of Get Punked. Alright. So take a quick pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. Before we do that, I would like to shout out people. Not only should you log in and get your 100 free credits from the Marvel Snap web shop, but pinned above the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat, there are codes for 2 different freebies on the Marvel Snap web shop. Free S3 pack, as well as Twitch 2025 gets you goodies there. And if you're S3 complete, like I know many endgame players are, you get collector's tokens out of that free S3 pack. So make sure you cash those in. Have some adverts. We're going to play some more Grand Arena after the break. Watch it on the YouTube side. Make sure you tap the like button as well. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Go grab my daily 100 credits. We'll see what's in the shop as far as bundles and variants go today, huh? I know I'm not always verbally acknowledging them, but I will say I do appreciate and enjoy the folks sharing the watch streaks in chat periodically. It's fun to see all the community members that are here. I know many of you are here day in and day out, but it's nice to have a really tangible way to see that. Man, is that best in slot Malekith? By like a lot, right? Malekith's one of those characters I just like really haven't liked any of his variants up until that point, and that one's actually like legitimately good, yeah? So I want to double check, but that one might take a. I forgot we have a creative house pocket for him. That's the one I have. It's at 700 gold. So it's more exclusive, but Creative House Pocket's my jam. Yeah, I'll leave him anime. 1200 gold ain't nothing. If I buy a Zombie Galacti variant, do all of the Zombie Galactis transform into that variant? Does anybody know? Does anybody know? Inquiring minds would like to know. Am I gonna play enough in this card to justify buying a variant for it? Probably not. Probably not. What else am I saving my gold for? Periodically, Hoaglandia has whales that'll, like, cheer or donate for me to split specific cards, so I generally speaking, just keep my gold topped up when good deals come along in the shop, so that way I have gold on hand if people cheer for splits. Like, well, my gold economy is a little bit different than the gold economy for people at home. How am I spending Grand Arena points on? I feel like I wouldn't mind these variants. Oh, I'm definitely getting the credits. Let's just get that out of the way. Speaking of splitting cards. Yeah, maybe the emotes. I'm gonna have more glory claimed off the track here in a minute. And get the mystery variant as well. Yeah, the champion variants aren't bad. I wouldn't mind pushing mastery. Like I bet my Ghost Spider is not far off of the mastery cap. Where's mastery? Yeah, she's getting close. The Gwenpool emotes are fun. The reacts. Maybe we'll do that. I think I'll try and get the Gwenpool out of there to push for her. Push for her, what's it called? I have Creative House Pocket Gwen and she's not the default? Man, let's fix that. Let's fix that. I was like, that looks like a Creative House Pocket Gwen. It's because it is. One thing I want to point out on a free-to-play account I've been playing is that these events help me unlock S3 cards with these variants as well. Last time I got X23 for free also. Yeah, and like, it's... I know, like, I don't want to talk about it constantly, but it's honestly baffling to me how much negative press the Marvel Snap economy gets, considering, like, how reasonable and approachable it is, compared to, like, basically any other game I've ever touched. Like, compare it to, like, jumping into, like, Hearthstone or Magic Arena, where there's just so many cards and not a clear path. Overcopy Thor is so good. This Thor's deck really seems to dumpster these Hulk decks. These Hulk decks have a really finite point output range. And the fact that none of our Thors die to what's the name? Or what's her name? Lady Deathstrike is real good. I'm somewhat concerned they're gonna Lady Deathstrike me on the right this turn to try and kill the king before I activate him, which could kill my fire here, but that's what it is. They could armor me, so I think I'm just gonna do this. No, wait. No. I'm gonna do this, and then we'll misery the center next turn. That's the line. That's the line. I am planning to do an updated Series 4-5 tier list during Friday's stream, probably first thing. I wanna wait till after the OTA notes are public, so we can talk about cards after possible changes. Such a big hammer, lad. You think an X cost card could work in Marvel Snap, like you do whatever with whatever energy you have left, and then an effect happens X times or something? Yeah, definitely. In fact, I would wager a variable cost skill, a variable cost card or skill is a when, not an if for Marvel Snap design. I don't know if we'll get there in like the next year, but like that's a really like natural extension of the design space Marvel Snap has. What about Grandmaster in this deck instead of Red Guardian? If I thought Grandmaster was worth playing, I'd be playing him, is the long and short of it. You really just don't need another way to duplicate your stuff, and you want the little bit of interaction that Red Guardian offers alongside Lady Deathstrike. I don't know if you've been watching these games, like we don't really have a problem like hitting consistent big linear numbers. I don't think we need to lean harder into that. In a rich video where you talked about the amount of tokens you get free to play. So I have an economy video here after the latest economy rollout. But one thing I want to make clear on an asterisk with that particular video is that in order to do economy videos like that one is doing, I have to make some assumptions about acquisition and stuff, and I chose to basically round down in any instance there would be any amount of variance. So on average, the amount of stuff people actually get from the Marvel stamp economy is higher than the numbers I talk about in that video. So think of the numbers in that video as like a floor as opposed to the ceiling. I don't have a Bojack or a Frigga this game, so I need to figure out a way to win a second location here. Do I want to play this here? The Thor's gonna be huge. This is gonna put 2 more demons in my hand. I think I play this because next turn I can go like Lady Death Strike, Demon. That uses all 7 of my energy. Maybe Cosmic Ghost Rider instead of Red Guardian. Are you missing Red Guardian from your collection, or like there a specific reason you're trying to cut the Efficient Disruption card? I think Cosmic Ghost Rider is a fine card. I just think like you don't really want another 5 energy card in this deck. Red Guardian is nice because you can play it out proactively on curve in the mid game and not feel bad about it. It also gives you another cheap thing that you can like jump the dog around with. No way Cosmic Frank doesn't catch a Boltmar. I feel like I'd be surprised if Frank caught a Boltmar. Oh, is this a null? That's funny. We killed the hood and he got smaller. That's hilarious. Actually, we were actually just talking about it in the supporter Discord server this morning. I actually think Cosmic Ghost Rider is a card that they stuck the landing on perfectly. Feels like a very reasonably balanced Marvel Step card. Yes, another point in favor of Red Guardian in this particular list is turn 7 is often Misery plus a 3 energy card, along with Hammers. And Red Guardian fits into that 3 energy something. Oh yeah, shrinking this to below 10 means their Scar is more expensive. That's funny. Valkyrie! Crazy. GG opponent. Anti-Venom. Anti-Venom here. Letting them play more than one thing. Quite good. GG. My wish is for a Killmonger rework to make one-drop survival. I honestly agree with you, Dochimo. The more I've played this particular game mode where Killmonger is banned, I really don't enjoy personally the restriction that Killmonger puts on deck building. I think it's kind of dry the way it restricts ones. So Rogue is really awkward with Werewolf by Night because if Rogue actually takes an ongoing ability, you don't, if Rogue takes an ongoing ability, the dog doesn't jump to her. Unless that ongoing also had non-reveal attached to it, something like a stone. So I think it's actually kind of an interesting statement to say that it didn't work reverting. I think it's interesting to make the claim that it didn't work reverting what's his name during Killmonger during the experiment. because Destroy was actually still quite good during that time period, right?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
It was less good, obviously, but still not bad, per se. Yeah, Morgan more than Classic Destroy had a bad time of things. Agreed. I would agree with that assessment. I don't think Pocket is a particularly compelling game from a gameplay perspective, and it is not one that I am currently intending to explore more of on stream at this time. Our lack of Lady Deathstrike here is real unfortunate. The way this works with Titania, unfortunately, I give them the goblin and then she jumps across, I think, or does the dog jump over? No. Did you see the advanced ticket uproar for Pocket? I mean, did I see that Pocket half-assed yet another thing that they basically didn't bother or put any effort into? Absolutely. Absolutely saw that Pocket phoned it in yet again with something else. What happened? So if people remember from like a year ago, like people who played Pocket at launch as a bonus got an advance ticket that was going to be revealed in the future what happened with it. And their announcement of what they're finally going to do with it is they're doing a raffle where 100 people are going to get 100 booster packs, and like 10,000 people are going to get 10 booster packs, and then everybody else, including people that don't have the advance ticket, all get 2 booster packs. So out of their millions of players, less than 11,000 people get something from it. Well, I guess it depends how you look at it. Because I would view it as only the 10,000 or so are the ones that actually get anything from it. Are you still drafting Once Upon a Galaxy? Yeah, we played Once Upon a Galaxy today and yesterday. We hit level 50 on their pass today. Playing that a couple days a week on stream still. It's very good. Pocket just doesn't have... Pocket just doesn't... So essentially they didn't know what they wanted to do with the ticket and they just wanted to stop sitting on it. That's exactly correct, Ian. They just wanted it to stop being a thing. Pocket's content cycle, or content release cycle, just isn't really fun for me after experiencing like basically every other live service game. Pocket doesn't release content other than new card releases, and they only release new cards, you know, once every 1 to 2 months. So there's like these giant like 8-week gaps with nothing and 6-week gaps with nothing to do, because like a new set release is like only exciting to really play around with for like, well, what's a good, like two weeks? Like I think saying Pocket's average set meta is solved after 2 weeks is probably accurate, which is like 2 weeks. 2 weeks being solved after like 2 weeks is like, that's fine in a 4-week set release, but in the 8-week set releases and the 6-week set releases, it's just like, it's a fucking eternity. Playable trash. It's not like Marvel Snap where like, you know, a card that's 2 years old or 3 years old is gonna get buffed because they want their cards to be playable. Thought they were doing once a month pack releases, so that changed. Yeah, so they just did 8 weeks with no new cards, and then they're releasing 3 packs for their first year anniversary, and then they're gonna have a 6-week gap and a 6-week gap. Yeah, 8 weeks is an eternity. It's so bad. Snap feels like one of the only digital TCGs that's made by a team for the modern day. I agree, Adam. One of the, like, Marvel Snap was successful, is successful for, right, what exploded when it launched for its gameplay for a variety of reasons. But a big part of those reasons is definitely the fact that, like, Marvel Snap is actually a card game that's designed to be played. Like, this isn't just a card game. It's not your daddy's paper boomer card game where, like, they copy and pasted everything from a paper card game and just, like, hope that it's good enough in the digital form. Like, they actually cared enough and meaningfully innovative. That's great. I love it. I'm glad they did. All right, 50% to draw a hammer here. Drew Jane, rip. Rip. We cooked. Feeling pretty cooked. Jane's like drawing a hammer. Yeah, kind of. This left card's a hammer, right? So we're dead.
Union to me.
Oh, yeah.
Worthy. Union to me.
Would we have one with a hammer draw? We would not have, right? We needed 2 hammers. So I'd have only added 12 to the center. So it would have been short. I agree with that too, Narcolepsy. So I was actually really excited when Pokemon Pocket was another card game to do, like, the small deck size thing, like Marvel Snap did. Because I thought one of the other innovations Marvel Snap did is, like, small deck sizes was a good innovation. But one of the things that Pocket lacked that Marvel Snap has is Marvel Snap has small deck sizes, but it still has a lot of variation in the actual gameplay from locations. And Pocket lacks that key variance in the gameplay. It gets very samey with the small decks. I actually don't think it's remotely fair to say Pocket stopped trying. I think Pocket did a relatively minimal amount of work to start, just never improved upon that minimal amount of work.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Nothing really changed, so that was the problem. I wonder if they interpreted the huge revenue from launch as not needing anything else. 100%. And I've talked about that before. I've referred to that as the old timers will remember. I refer to that as the Magic the Gathering Online problem, where, like, when your product is so successful, you're like, you go to your managers or whatever, and you're like, we need resources to, like, add this stuff because the game needs improvements. And the manager and the button pressers are like, the thing that made $1 billion needs improvement? They're like, yeah, people are, like, bored and, like, actually want stuff to do and play in the client. They're like, no, you don't understand. It made $1 billion. It's fine. What do you mean it needs changes? No, it made $1 billion. Shut up. It's a billion with a B, not a million. I didn't stutter. We absolutely do not need any changes. It made $1 billion. Calm down. Morgan. That full grip of 7 here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. On the Hail Hydra. All right, 2x mode me, Nico. 2x mode me, girl. Doggy. At'll do, pig, at'll do. So this is 10, 17, 21, and 4 is 28. I probably ought to beat 29 here. Oh wait, if they Magneto here, they pull Morgan over, so that's fine. No, this is fine. We're good. They're cooked.
We are the future.
Future. Found the rock. I feel bad beating the Magneto deck, chat. They need the wins more than most people. Poor Magento. Oh yeah, someone said the new feature location looked interesting. What is it? Survivor's Camp. After turn 4, draw if you're winning here. If not, Horde 2. Ooh. Yeah, that's a neat design. Not enough to make me want to play ladder and play a feature location, but I think it's a good, this is like an example of a location that leads to interesting choices during the game. Was there a glitch with the power of the card center? Yes, there is a visual display bug with Morgan that's existed since she's launched, where sometimes she doesn't visually show the stat boost she's put on a card. So that in that last game, my Chavez was +3, but it was only saying 2 on the card. That's why you'll see me click through and zoom in on things after we Morgan frequently, just to remind myself of what's what, basically. Yes, it's not you, it's Marvel Snap. This is close. I think I want to keep Korg. Do I want to keep Korg? Cause I'm gonna Toxin next turn. I'm gonna do this. Like, we top deck like Chavez or Hood. Saving the demon is great. I really wouldn't mind putting a second rock into their deck. Disruption from Korg is quite strong. Give me 1 drop. Give me 1 drop. Morgan. Yep, that's fine. We're turning Toxin from 6 power into 6 power, so fine exchange, all things considered. Ooh. Piece of candy. Actually, do I have time to play another Carnage? Or would I rather copy Korg? What if I do this, actually? I think this play rocks. And then next turn we could go Korg, Hood, the 1 drop we draw off the top into maximum Carnage. I love that this mode makes Morgan Le Fay more competitive. She's one of my favorite cards. I love this style of deck. Just so many secrets. Just look at these first 3 turns, right? Did you see how many permutations these first 3 turns could play out in? Like, just so many sequencing decisions. And I just absolutely love it.
Hey, you found a rock.
Found a rock.
Hey, man, I'm cool.
Hey, man, I'm Cork. Gobble, gobble.
Clear for takeoff.
So I'm gonna get back Korg, Nico, Demon. I'll hold this other Demon. I'm just gonna play the Rocket. Am I gonna play the Rocket out? Yeah, I think I take my guaranteed 5 ball here. All right, and then Nico, you know the drill. We need 2x or +2, please. Ideally 2x. Unlucky. You ever met anybody as unlucky as we are, chat? So I think the game plan is keep them honest in the center. Put the barest minimum there. So this is 10, 19, 21. So we need to put 12 points here while putting, oh, I wanna beat 12 here, at the very least tie it in case they put Scar here. Oh, we're only tying the middle because of the car. Beep, beep. That complicates things too. This beats Scar on the left, yeah? Or ties him? I think we might be cooked if they have Scar. Oh, we should spend all our energy in case of Hulk. Yeah, maybe I would have had to go -2 in the middle. Cowboy Exquisite, thank you for over 4.5 years. Welcome back. And again, just a good example of why I enjoy playing these decks. Just so many choices on these last turns. A lot of ways we could play out here. I could have gone 9-point Demon here to tie, but then I would have been -7 over here, so it would have been 17 to 12, so I would have lost the breaker. I think we're just in there with their draw. I would like to play some more of this deck, because it's fun. Before we do, though, we take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We're going to play a few more with this, and then I think we're going to build Darkhawk Firehair. Carnage was another fun one we did last time. If you're watching this on YouTube, consider tapping the like button. I appreciate all the folks that have done that today. Having a guaranteed way to blow your stuff up in your opener is a really solid build around. All right, I hit my personal. We still need to get the alliance up to our premium mystery. Maybe Iceman over Korg in this format with so many key cards, the opening hand, the impact of Korg is down a bit, I would say. So actually, it's the opposite, Panda. Because of this format, the champion and their skill can't have their cost increased as a game rule. So Iceman is going to do functionally nothing a lot of the time, because it's going to target one of those cards and then do nothing because it can't increase their cost. So Iceman is very bad in this game mode, because you can't increase the cost of the champion or their skill. It's a game rule, but definitely the truthful. What's it called? It's still bugged with it. Notable outlier / asterisk is the stupid location is bugged with it. Whatever, the sandbar, fuck the sandbar. Oh, the one that makes my demons cost more. That one in particular. Sandbar asterisk. Couple of things to promote to the regulars, by the way. One, we got a sale going on with Into the AM today and tomorrow. It wraps up for their fall sale. Check out wonderful hoodies and graphical t-shirts and all sorts of other fantastic stuff with them. Save a little extra on top of their sale using code Oaklandia. Number two, what's it called? Number two, my brain is broken. That's it. I'm gonna be off tomorrow. I'm taking a day off to spend the day with my wife. So I will be out all day tomorrow. There will be YouTube videos up and an OTA review in the afternoon whenever that goes live, but I will not be live otherwise. We'll be back on Friday to play some Snap after the OTA.
Great power comes.
The people saying PTO request denied. Joke's on you, motherfuckers. I don't get paid time off. It ain't PTO. It's just off time. It's just OT. I could have tried to eat Pete here, but I didn't because I wanted to speculatively be able to draw one drop and go one drop Airwalker Carnage. Again, visual bug. This Korg is +3. This Morgan, this Airwalker is +3. Am I contesting the left? I think I have to, yeah?
Hey, you found a rock.
All right, come with me, Rock. Step into my office. All right, so Surfer adds 12 for them on the left. So I need to dodge Surfer Absorbing Man. Surfer is 6 here. Or sorry, Surfer adds 14, which I'm still beating. It's 8 effectively, and then another 6. But double Surfer Organos. Wait, how did Spider-Man get hit twice? That's weird. Can someone clip that? Did he get hit? When I killed him earlier, was Fish Tower up? Oh, I guess that was turn 3. No, yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm done. Ignore me. Ignore me. I'm dumb. Ignore me. He must have been visually bugged. Because that location was definitely visible when he swung there. Oh, Fisk was not visible because you played Move Spider-Man on turn 2. Oh, you're right. You totes correct. So that was bugged? It was bugged. Unlucky. Unlucky.
Great power comes.
Are we cooked, chat? Project Pegasus is so much worse for us than it is for them. I need to hit Morgan or Airwalker this turn because of the Mindscape. Unlucky. Feeling pretty dead. Feeling pretty dead.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That Ben Brode. He's a funny guy. Funny, haha. Funny, haha. Haha, funny. Ben Brode. All right. Let's not check for past Jeff. Maybe you. Any obvious misses here? Willow Glen, thanks for hanging out for over 2 years. Appreciate you re-upping for the 26th month. Welcome back. We a Sage deck. Maybe? I guess she's okay. Yeah, we played Surge last time. The more I've played, the less impressed I've been by Surge. It could just be Nico. Nico's got a lot of good modes here. Have things I can turn into demons or destroy. Let's start with Nico. We can go from there. T-Rex over Rock Slide. I don't think we can efficiently contest all the lanes early for T-Rex. And I think with the added energy in this mode, the +1 on Rock Slide is less of a big deal. And Rock Slide being a 4 means we never reanimate it by accident with Fire Lord instead of Cass. Less targets for Fire Lord is ideal. Oh, I saw this Herbie zombie build going around. We should try that at some point too. Looks fun.
I found the rock. Hey man, I'm cool.
I mean, fair's fair, honestly. We each lost our 5-7. Wait one more turn. Wait one more turn on the hood. So if I top deck Cassandra Nova, Red Guardian, or Rock Slide, I can play them plus hood in the middle and then eat them with Carnage, which should be good, I think. Cosmo said. Means fire here doesn't work. That was a great draw. Could you play Circe with activates in this mode with the extra energy? Yeah, I could see that. I think Herbie's probably the best, like, good stuff type champion. I'd probably try that with him. Would Firehair Death Strike herself if Cosmo wasn't there? I think she's worded as other cards. Okay, so she's not worded as other cards, but I'm pretty sure she functions as other cards. She functions as other cards, yeah. Not worded that way. God, this would have been so good if the Firehair hadn't gotten punished. So Firehair is bringing back Cassandra Nova, who is 11, so he's 18. That's just not going to be enough, unfortunately. Yep. The Firehair would have gained 6 here as well. Would have had another demon. So good. queued up with my fire here deck, immediately got Cosmo. Next. I'd upgrade this one, just put a black border on it. Playing a Fire Lord on this channel. Hey, keep an eye out for a variant on him that I like. Well, I mean, good and bad. Looking for Death Strike. So ongoing is interesting.
Behold my mighty hand.
I'm playing this just so I don't brick my draw, yeah? I'm getting 2 demons here. Oh, actually, I'm getting 3 demons here. Because I'm playing the hood this turn. And then we'll fire here.
Behold my mighty hand.
Doom, we're dead. I think this is the line. I guess we're beating, like, the Claw. Maybe they have a bunch of rocks in their hands. Copium.
Behold my mighty hand.
Nailed it. Easiest game of World Snap I ever played in my life. Never doubted us for a second. Not for a second. Speaking of need a second, come on, Marvel Snap, you okay? You okay, Marvel Snap? Thanks, LJ. Good to have you. Good to have you along for the ride. To anyone just coming in and joining us now, you should make sure you get the 2 codes for free stuff that are pinned above the chats on the Marvel Snap web shop. There's one for free S3 pack and one for Twitch 2025. Those are case sensitive, so make sure you copy them exactly. Get you some goodies. You'll notice I declined to play into Hotel Inferno with my Darkhawk deck. That would have been quite silly. Very good start here for the opponent.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I found the rock. Hey man, I'm cool.
Are you Korg? They need to make a judge call on that one. shorthand here with nothing to do on 3. Do we have to keep the free thing in our inventory for an entire year and have a raffle first? Oh, man. The free Series 3 pack is nicer for new and low collection players. I mean, it's decent for non-new players too, because it gives you 600, like 700 tokens if you're Series 3 complete. FYI. Aragorn! Look at our trickle-down economy in action. Our 303rd Shillionaire redemption. Ping me on the Discord side to get access to Beverly Shills, and I'll make sure our trickle-down economy stays in action. Make that a little bit cheaper for the next one. You do remember to sequencer on that one. Gonna put the Dark Hawk in front. Destroy matchup does not seem good with this one if they get going. Big old Deadpool. Is Headpool or Wolverine better in Destroy? I think I prefer Wolverine on average. The better performing Destroy lists on the ladder were not playing Headpool last I checked. Try and snag priority here for Lady Deathstrike next turn.
Hey, I found a rook.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the US doesn't even just socialize our losses anymore. The US happily socializes the losses of other countries as well. Awkward start for us. I think we're just chilling here. I want to play these two on the same turn. Can you believe the fucking hubris of this gamer? Did you really just not Cosmo this map? Ain't gonna behold shit. Behold, milady. Maybe I'm supposed to go 15 plus 7 in the middle. Yikes. Yikes. God. No! The Rock! Rip. Yeah, I should have played hard for one or the other. Fuck off, you jagoff. And that's really just like the epitome of the emotes in this game. Is like, I'm like having a game where I'm like being reflective and trying to learn from my mistake and talk about things I could do better in the future, and then my opponent is just an absolute fucking jagoff gloating about the fact that we made a mistake. So rather than being able to just like be happy and improve as a gamer, we have to sit here. It's honestly the biggest failing of Marvel Snap at this point, that like Ben Brode's idiotic obsession with emotes being good has meant they haven't added the very basic feature of letting players opt out of being harassed in this game. It's so fucking atrocious. I was planning to play Snap again after a year. What items are worth spending gold on? So typically 2 to 3 times a month, they run bundles that have a combination of credits and or collector tokens in them, plus a variant for a series 4 or 5 card. So the best things that low spenders can spend their resources on, or free-to-play players for gold, is you want to wait for a bundle that has a series 4 or 5 card that's missing from your collection, because when you buy the variant, you get the base card with it now as well. So grab a currency bundle that also has a card that's missing from your collection.
Victory.
It takes a little bit of a mental reset playing this deck versus the one we were playing earlier, where you just want to like eat things right away with Morgan. Here, we're like waiting for fire here, a little bit more deliberate. Gosh, Mindscape sucks. I guess we'll start playing my cards out now. I should play Darkhawk on the left, so we win Rocket Pad, right? You're using your NFT, you need to do something about it. This does look like the Mole Man pile we were playing the other day. God, we're so rude. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. Do you do you do you do you do you do you do. Fair. Fair. We finished the event pass? I think we finished the event pass. Ding.
Mastery.
Mastery. Oh, yeah, that's Carnage level 30. Nice, nice. 2100. I would like to try and get the Ghost Spider variant. She's close to Mastery 30. Lovely.
Mastery.
Mastery 29. Okay, okay. I think I have Magneto and Thor Masteries done. I don't want to use either of those variants. So I think we'll take the spiked the 1 and 3 as a one and done. Yeah, max on him. Pretty sure I've used Magneto emotes before. Yep. Cool. We could finish her with splits. Technically. I need to split her 4 times. You see the Carnage emotes? I don't think those are ones I'll favorite. They're fine. They just look like weird Spider-Man, yeah. What they come down to? All right, gamers, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. It's 3 o'clock. We lose our last Grand Arena ticket a quarter after 3. I will be off tomorrow. There will be highlights up on the YouTube channel as well as an OTA review video in the afternoon. Once that's done, I will be back Friday. We're gonna do a series 4 or 5 tier list Friday morning. Once you know the OTA news, then we'll play some games post OTA. I think is my plan. We'll catch all of y'all around later. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday if you're out in the world, and enjoy your Thursday.